thought was put into this, and always knew it would come to this. Things have never been so swell. I have never found them well. I no longer have to hide. Let's talk about someone else. Standing still begins to melt. Nothing really bothers her. She just wants to love and sound. I will move away from here. You won't be afraid of fear. The thought was put into this. I always know to come like this. Things have never been so swell.
This now concludes the O&A Variety Hour. Stay tuned for the Opie and Anthony Show, spreading across America. It's the O&A virus.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
just been handed an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie and Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, bitch!
Pulled a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002.
We've learned our lesson, right?
Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks!
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls, violent.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
You goddamn motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, you're a big tough country faggot, ain't you?
That's my new favorite thing. Wow. The pissed off Southern guy that called the FU line. What the hell is that? I don't know, but it makes me chuckle. Good morning, and welcome to the Opie and Anthony program. Hola. A big hi to everyone sampling the Opie and Anthony show this week.
Sampling.
Well, we got the free play, you know.
Oh, that's right.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony free play all week long on XM 202. To continue to receive Channel 202 on your XM radio, you'll need to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account. You can do that by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO, or you can subscribe online. And we're hearing from a lot of the people that have checked out the show the last couple of days, and they're digging it, huh?
Yes,
and they're signing up already. That's pretty cool, because this show, it's kind of, that's why we call it a virus.
Yeah.
It kind of comes upon you slowly but surely, and all of a sudden one day you wake up and you're infected. Like, I have to listen to these guys.
You have it.
And a lot of times you don't even know why. We don't even know why.
Starts as a little scratch at the back of your throat, and you don't even think about it, and then, I've got it.
You got it.
I think I'm sick.
Yeah. You know? We just don't know why people listen to us at times. Really?
Yeah.
God,
there you go.
You're hearing something that I'm not hearing.
It's
but my ears are shot.
And you know what it is? It has nothing to do with what's going out over the air. It's what's in my earphones.
Oh,
like,
really?
I can't hear me, but if I turn it up too loud,
so
I could hear me like I like to hear me in the headphones, then everyone else is just booming. So that's perfect.
Do you have a headphone volume over there?
Yeah, but it doesn't. See, if I turned it up where I was comfortable hearing myself in my headphones, everyone else is booming too loud.
Okay.
But that's perfect.
There you have it. So
This
where
is
were
this.
we? Huh?
This is this.
I know. This or this. This or this. This. I know. We did that
I like
yesterday.
this.
So, yeah, we don't know why people listen. We're being honest with you.
Yeah.
But there's something about the show. I don't know. It's a soap opera at times.
The collection of dopey characters that are completely every day getting either shit on or shitting on other people.
Yes.
It seems to be the way the show goes on a daily basis.
Speaking of shit, were you singing Shit Dick all night long?
Oh, who wasn't? Who wasn't?
I don't even know how to explain that.
What a great little ditty.
It really is, but are we so... I don't even know. Are we supposed to be pissed off at these songs?
No.
We went into it going, wow, this guy's a real ass, and we're gonna give him the business. I think we're finally talking to the guy today.
Are we?
Yeah, he's the owner of this... I know this sounds bad. I don't know how else to explain, but he's the owner of this really racist record company.
Panzerfaust.
Yeah, so we get the songs and we throw them in the CD player, and Anthony and I are like, wow, all right, let's get all pissed off. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hate music.
But they're
catchy.
They're catchy. Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Bastard.
Because in print, this isn't going to sound good when they go, Opie and Anthony,
What are you going to say? They're catchy. If they had different lyrics to them, it would be just as good. You know what I mean? Like, the music's catchy and how they put these songs together is catchy, but the lyrics are very hateful. So, it's not a good thing. This is pretty dangerous, I think, if he's handing it out at schools like they said they are, because it is catchy. If it just stunk, no one would want to listen to it, but...
Yeah, if it was more of that stuff you hear on, like, Liquid Metal...
Yeah, nasty. But it's...
So we throw these songs in, and all of a sudden we find ourselves laughing.
Yeah.
And I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong to laugh, but I'm still going to laugh because I find it funny.
Of course.
On some kind of level.
Very funny.
So the phones exploded as soon as we got here. Like, hey, how about you guys start the show with one of those songs?
Oh.
And I think this is the one that's like sweeping the nation.
Shit dick.
Yeah. I can see Casey Kasem. Well, Casey Kasem doesn't do the top 40
He doesn't do
anymore.
them anymore, but coming in at number 2, it's Shit Dick. Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. And now a long-distance dedication to some flaming faggot. This one's called Shit Dick.
And then yesterday, we're playing the song on the air, and one of the names they mentioned, we all got really surprised. Not that it matters, but we found out that Freddy Krueger's gay.
Yeah, what happened there? I never heard that.
We've had Freddie on the show. He's a great guy.
Freddie? Did we have Freddie or Robert Englund?
Robert Englund on the show, and he's a great guy. We had a lot of fun with him, and we were very surprised. But then our faithful listeners, it was all over whackbag.com overnight, did some research, and yes, Robert Englund is indeed gay. And
now,
I guess
where did that info come from? How did the message board?
They found it on his website.
Research?
It's pretty easy, I guess.
Really?
And then some old articles where he admits it, and supposedly he was gay before he did all the Friday the 13th movies.
Well, it's not like you turn gay at
I know.
that age.
But I mean, you're right. I mean, but
That's funny.
He already told everyone he was before.
He did?
Yeah, a lot of these actors, like, Halford.
Oh, yeah.
They're not going to come out of the closet until they make their cash.
Right.
Most people in Hollywood don't come out of the closet until they make their cash.
But everyone in Hollywood knows, but they kind of keep it a secret,
Right.
And then they come out of the closet.
Rosie O'Donnell's a perfect example. She did that stupid TV show for years, claiming that she had a crush on Tom Cruise and every other, quote, hunk that came on her TV show.
That's so all the rubes in the Midwest wouldn't go, I don't want to listen to no lesbian.
I ain't listening to a dyke.
Right.
And then as soon as the TV show was on its way out, then she finally has no problem admitting that she's been a lesbian her whole life.
The razor comes out and she shaves half her head.
I have no respect for her.
Ugh.
None. And it's done in Hollywood all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
Rock Hudson, people knew he was gay in Hollywood, but no one uttered a peep about it.
Right.
And no one knew he was gay until they showed him at that news conference where he weighed 20 pounds right before he dropped dead.
Marlon Brando is a shit dick.
Stop it.
No.
Marlon Brando had some...
I think he was a part-time shit dick.
Just a
I
part-timer?
think half his dipstick.
There's a legendary. There's a famous picture of Marlon Brando, sucking... Hobbing knob.
Of the guy who did the voice of Mighty Mouse.
Underdog.
Right?
Underdog.
Okay.
Yeah.
Underdog. Do we have that bit? Hold on a minute. All right.
Underdog.
Do we have that on our CD, actually? I think it's a quickie. Yeah. This. I don't even know if this is funny anymore, but...
Very, very early in our career, isn't it?
Very dated.
Very dated.
Come on. It's so dated it doesn't want to queue up on the CD player. Here it is. Really fast.
Hi, AF. Hey, what's up? You guys did a bit a couple of weeks ago about Wally Cox and Marlon Brando. And I just wanted you guys to do that one again. That was so funny.
You know the story, right?
Oh, yeah. Wally and Marlon were roommates in the 50s or something, and somebody snapped a picture of Marlon doing something that the Godfather shouldn't do.
Exactly. And by the way, that picture is in Penthouse.
Oh, yeah, this month.
And Wally Cox was the voice of Underdog.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you guys are great.
Underdog, come here. I want to satisfy you. Here, let me kneel down in front of you. Mild-mannered shoeshine boy. Here, let me buff something for you. You clean my shoes, I'll buff something for you. When Marlon kneels, I am not slow. He opens his mouth and away I go. All right, all right.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Just a quickie. No, I know it's the Nightmare on Elm Street movies. I messed up with the...
Oh, what did you say?
I think I said Friday the 13th.
Really?
Dude, we're barely awake this time of the morning. Just enjoy.
I didn't even notice.
Fill in all the mistakes, trust me.
The guy goes, okay, marshmallow ass. He's going to throw in a little dig at you, Opie.
That's okay. I could sort of handle it. I can handle it better than Rich Voss. Matt from Jersey. What's up, Matt?
Gentlemen, good morning.
Morning.
Yeah, I just wanted to say a quick comment on you guys were talking about, why anybody listens. I mean, it's new. Every day is something different. It's not the same old boring crap. You guys are always doing something to make you crack up, and I just wanted to tell everybody just to friggin' spend the $2 Don't be so cheap.
And you know what? This new show, I like this new show a lot better than WNEW's version when we were syndicated to about 20 cities. We don't bitch as much,
Really?
We really don't. We
must have bitched a lot then.
Oh, we were bitching every day.
Yeah,
every day.
That's true.
And, we bitched at first when we first got here because it was very frustrating to try to figure out all the new equipment and the new players here and stuff.
Yeah.
I personally don't bitch as much.
No, you have, I don't know, you're a little different than you were at NEW. I have noticed. I don't see Opie really throwing things. Aside from the poker chip episode.
And I didn't have it in me.
Your heart wasn't really in it?
Not really,
But you used to really, kick things around.
Oh, yeah. I would have thrown the poker chips through the window at the old place. Now it's like, people expect it's all right. I'll give them a little bone every once in a while. I'll play Stairway to Heaven every once in a while.
Give them the hit.
I got the FU money now. I don't care. We're just calling it in now.
Oh, God.
But Anthony's like, but you kind of like me better now. Before the show, Norton was losing his mind. And Norton ran out of the studio really pissed off because, I guess we can mention this part of it. They had a spokesperson from XM Satellite Radio on Fox.
Yeah.
And he was mentioning how great the company was, but he failed to mention Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Which really just pissed off Norton to no end.
He was on Neil Cavuto's show on Fox, and Cavuto pretty much set him up with a perfect lob ball to mention our show. He mentions the doggy company and Howard and football and baseball and asks him and NASCAR and kind of asked him what does XM have to offer as far as personality radio goes. And the guy just, he said perfect opportunity.
He said content on premium channels or something like that.
Yeah.
That was the closest
That's the closest he got. Content on premium channels.
Just didn't want to mention you, that's all.
Yeah.
So Norton's watching the piece and just absolutely loses his mind. And
my God.
Pounding papers on the counter and
looked like a monkey with Samsonite luggage.
Kicking stuff and just, storms out of the studio, and I'm just chuckling.
Throwing his feces against the wall.
I'm just laughing. And I go, Anthony, have you noticed something? I'm like, Norton is taking over for me.
Yeah.
He's losing his mind, and I'm just sitting here calmly just drinking my green tea, getting ready for today's show.
And I pointed at the seat that Norton was no longer in and the mess that was around it, and I said, Opie, that was you. That's what you looked like.
And that's exactly how it looked when you lost your mind.
When you used to lose your mind.
It's almost like I came out of a coma and I lost some of my brain activity, and you're slowly but surely telling me how I used to be.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm like a beaten dog after electroshock treatment.
Just completely different.
I'm coming back to life slowly but surely. But it's good to see that someone else is taking up the cause.
Yeah, I know. It was refreshing.
I used to be the guy when, we're talking to management with conference calls, I'd be yelling and screaming, turning red.
Uh-huh.
And now I just sit there and kind of just nod my head.
Nod your head. Yeah, whatever.
Because it's all the shit we've heard a million times, and now it's Norton that is taking control and taking up the passion.
And losing his mind.
So
premium content. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, as long as we're on here, premium content, and that's really all that matters.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. It's really frustrating that we're not getting the full support from the company yet. I understand this is an uphill battle. I understand we messed up so bad with the sex in the church thing that there's probably a lot of people that work for XM Satellite Radio that still aren't that comfortable with this radio show being on the platform.
Probably don't
unfortunately.
like us, yes.
But the reality is, this show is so much better than Howard Stern. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. That guy just bitches and complains every single day. He's not doing anything funny or creative.
No.
Thought-provoking. He doesn't have you really reacting anymore. He has people turning off the show because they're sick of hearing him bitch day in and day out.
Yeah.
And,
years ago, very funny. Now, it's just a bitch fest that goes on and on and on. And, that's a great thing to do to the faithful listeners that have been with you. Sit there and bitch, hoping they throw you out of your deal, which they're not going to do, by the way. It just seems like they're just going to milk him for every buck he's worth. But so then you just turn on your listeners and give them a crappy product? Is that what you do? I guess it is.
Right. So, I know this is the better show. No doubt in my mind. And it's up to XM Satellite Radio to expose this show to as many people as possible, and then we will win the battle. No problem. It'll be a cakewalk. It'll be simple. But the challenge we have is getting this show to as many people as possible.
Yep.
So when you see a spokesperson on Fox pretty much blowing us off, it is disheartening. It really is. You had a perfect opportunity to say, no, we have Opie and Anthony, and the company truly believes that it's the better show and much funnier and much more entertaining than stupid Howard Stern. Howard knows we're better. He knows it. He shut us up. The guy had us shut up. And we had no choice. We had to take it.
If he wasn't
it was either that or we were going to get fired. So he went behind the scenes and made sure we shut up.
Yeah, if he wasn't threatened, he would do what he does to other jocks that suck. Bash him, talk about him, and turn his audience against them.
As soon as we got to XM Satellite Radio, we started bashing him hard. He had nothing to say because he can't compete on this level.
The day we got the boot, he had plenty to say, talking about us.
Because he knew we didn't have a voice.
We didn't have a voice.
We didn't have microphones at that point, so he thought it was safe to tell everyone how he felt about us and trash us. Ooh, wow, that's so brave, Howard. So brave.
Did he mention you by name when you got fired?
Oh, yeah, I had no problem at that point.
Maybe they should have him be a spokesman for XM when they're talking about what content you have.
Hey, Imus mentioned us yesterday. He's proud of us.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he was. He said some nice things about us.
Stupid idiots is what they are. Yeah. Shut up.
So without trashing the guy that was on TV, it's definitely disheartening that he just blows us off like we're not even here.
That's good business. Better business.
I know we effed up. I know we effed up bad, and this is going to be, a slow build. I understand that. That's why we say almost every morning that you're witnessing, hopefully, the greatest comeback in radio history. We were on top of the world, and then we were pretty much shown the door for
done
2.5 years.
Ugh.
And now we have to start over,
Wasn't that fun?
But every day the show's getting better and better, and
more gooder, I like
more
to say.
Gooder, and this is the better show. This is the better show, and we will prove that. If we have to do it ourselves, we will prove that.
We will have to do it ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little disheartening.
Oh, it just makes me physically ill.
Just a tad.
But if I could chime in with something else that made me physically ill.
Yes, Jimmy?
Because you all know my tribulations. I haven't slept in 3 days. That's why I'm really
Are you really tired and in a bad, cranky mood?
Oh, I want to bite somebody's face. I'm just like, I can't. I'm trying to sleep. I'm just laying there and I'm not sleeping. But last night I figured a nice massage. I've been laying off the horse, but if someone's massaging you, well, that's just helpful.
So, and your massages, don't let people be disillusioned here. Your massages do include happy endings.
All massages do.
Yes, all massages do.
Not when I get a massage. I get a real massage. No, I'm telling you the truth.
There's no such thing as a real massage.
No,
Even in the Yankee locker room, when someone pulls a hamstring, there's got to be a happy
By the way,
ending.
you were swearing off hookers, and you lasted a week, and now I think you're up to 4 days in a row with some kind of, quote, hooker-type person, whether it's a massage or whatever. What have you.
Tired.
Mutually beneficial friend.
He's tired. He's got to, got to relax.
Got to relax. So she's massaging me, and then she turns me over, and she's kind of rubbing her breasts over me, and it was kind of sexy. And they were like those like B cups that kind of hang a little bit, like little cones.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm teasing the nips,
looking like funnels.
Yes, absolutely. And in the right one, as I'm playing, there was a golf ball sized lump in the right breast.
Where do you find these girls?
God,
Dude,
really?
Awful. Awful. Awful.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, people at home. I didn't say it was a sexy, funny story.
That kind of takes you right out of it, doesn't it?
No. Actually,
How much did you have to pay for old tumor breast?
Yeah, what'd that run you?
$150 for the massage.
$150.
That's funny. Wig not included.
Wig not included. $150.
What a nightmare. Did you inform her?
How do you not notice that? I could see if it was a little, it was a goiter the size of a retarded kid's head. How did she not feel that?
Yeah.
She had to know it. The black power fist in her breast.
Oh, my God.
And NASCAR and premium content.
All right, relax. Going backwards, someone just reminded me on the instant feedback that Joel Hollander, Anthony, was talking about Viacom and Howard going to satellite radio.
I'm a big fan of Joel Hollander.
Joel Hollander, it's a fact, loves Opie and Anthony.
He's a radio
Absolutely
genius.
loves Opie and Anthony. I actually, I guess I could say this now, in early spring, I happened to bump into him on 57th Street when Bob Eatman was in town, our super agent, who's not that super, but he's still our super agent. He's being pretty lazy himself. He needs to work a little harder to get us some more exposure. Anyway, because he listens to this every day, so and we mean this one, Bob. This isn't a radio bit. 57th Street, so we bump into Joel Hollander. Just, how's Anthony? How you doing? It's BS. What happened to you guys? It was before I was at the company. I think I could have, saved you guys and, got through it. He goes, I would hire you guys tomorrow if I could.
Yeah.
He said that. This was in early spring. Mm-hmm. He goes, but the climate and everything, but let's keep in touch. You never know what's going to happen down the road.
I like Joel Hollander.
Joel Hollander is a stand-up guy. He's the guy, when we first went to WNEW, came back, to New York from Boston after we got fired up there. He wanted to syndicate us immediately. Yeah. And it took the company, the company that the rest of the guys in the company, they didn't really believe in us. They just didn't. They threw a boatload of money at us because they didn't want us competing against Howard. That's a fact too. Yeah. Mel never really believed in us, but he knew he's not a stupid guy. He'd rather have us working for him than across the street. Yeah. Mel only takes care of Howard. That's a fact.
That's it.
That's an absolute fact. So all those people at the little doggy company that think, Mel's going to make their careers, wrong.
Oh, whenever you heard that whole thing, Mel is a huge fan of talent. No, Mel's a huge fan of Howard. Everyone else gets shit on.
Right.
That's pretty much it.
And he makes sure no one else gets big, so Howard continues to be this huge, massive douchebag.
That's it.
So, Joel Hollander, when we first got to New York, wanted to syndicate us immediately, but the rest of the company's like, Yeah. And then finally they couldn't ignore us anymore because we were ready to go to Q104 to do mornings up against Howard for Clear Channel, and wow, I can't believe this is all coming out, but fuck it. Then they had to make the huge deal and give us exactly what we wanted, which was syndication across the country and a lot more money. They were paying us nothing when we first moved to New York.
We blackmailed them.
So, then we got fired for the Sex for Sam thing, and Joel was talking about all sorts of stuff yesterday, and he mentions at the bottom here, he mentions our old station WNEW New York, and he revealed that the station was losing millions of dollars after afternoon hosts Opie and Anthony were fired.
Yes, that's
millions of dollars on one station because the company decided to fire us, which was the stupidest move in radio history. We could have got through that, but that's okay. We're moving on, and we're happy to be here.
Right,
millions of dollars, one station. We were on 20 or 17, I think, by the time we lost our jobs. So there you go. And Joel had nothing to do with that. Absolutely nothing.
No.
He wasn't in charge back then. It was
Joel's a smart, radio savvy guy.
It was stupid John Sykes who's going to get fired any day, by the way. So what? I still have a lot of friends over there. I know all this crap.
Oh, inside info, yes.
Anyway, we were talking about shit dick.
Oh.
You want to start the show with a little racist rock and roll, Anthony?
Oh, God.
So, where were we? We went off on a 20-minute tangent here.
I know. Well, we were talking about the record that Panzerfaust record label sent a Panzerfaust. I use a Panzerfaust in Battlefield 1942 video game. It's a small little bazooka that takes out tanks, Opie.
Right.
And they call their record label Panzerfaust. Oh. And they have hate music. It's rock music with hateful lyrics to Jewish people, gays, black people. What other groups do they hate?
White people who emulate the actions
right?
and diction of black
Wiggers,
people.
they call them.
Yeah. Did you mention a towel is not a hat?
Oh, right. A towel's not a hat, which is an ode to the Middle Easterners.
The Arabs.
The Arabs. Towel's not a hat.
I wonder if they're Queen fans.
Oh, perhaps.
Well, we do have a couple new songs today.
Yes, we do.
Which we will play in a little while. We're going to talk to the guy in a little while, too.
Really?
Yeah. It's going to be a weird interview because, it's obvious. I don't know.
I love getting into the heads of these guys, though. I want to hear his whole ideology and stuff.
Yeah.
Hear where this comes from. Why is he so pissed off?
See, I'm looking at these songs. I hate to say it. They're just funny. They're really funny. I mean, they're completely wrong. Yes, they're wrong, but they're funny.
Yeah. Well, we've always been into the darker side of humor on this show, so when you listen to it, it's wrong, but, it is kind of funny.
And then our message board just went nuts over this one song, this Shit Dick song.
Shit Dick.
So I guess we're gonna rock out to Shit Dick.
That's against the gay people. It's a derogatory term for the gay people. Thinking they have anal sex all the time, Opie. That's what I'm guessing.
Here we go. Check this out.
We hate all shit dicks! Andy Warhol, shit dick! Mick Jagger, shit dick! Michael Jackson, shit dick! Jeffrey Dahmer, cannibal, shit dick! We hate shit dick! By slamming shit dick! Boy George, shit dick! Freddie Mercury, shit dick! David Bowie, shit dick! Rob Halford, Judas Priest, shit dick! Shit dick! Rock Hudson, shit dick! Liberace, shit dick! Dim Neighbor, shit dick! Robert Englund, Freddy Krueger! This fucking shit dick! Truman Capote, shit dick! Richard Timmons, shit dick! Rod Stewart, shit dick! Richard Gere, Bud Turbulent, shit dick! We hate the fucking shit dick! Funky shit dick! You're sick, sick, sick!
I don't mean to laugh, but it's just it's so wrong and so catchy at the same time.
You find yourself singing that one. Dun, dun, dun.
I was just walking around my apartment yesterday. Dun, 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 dun.
That song could just as easily be called Flame Shirt.
Oh, jeez.
Steve is a flame shirt. We're going to talk to the guy at 7 o'clock.
Yep.
All right.
That is a fiery shirt you're wearing.
Isn't it?
Today.
I love this shirt.
Ah.
Oh, there it is.
Now, do you have your boots on also?
Picking them up today from the shoemaker.
From the shoemaker? What happened?
Gotta get them stretched out. They only make, when it comes to flame boots, they don't make them, specifically. They make them, you can get a size 12, but you can't,
They don't make them what, for men?
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, I would imagine
What's
that
the
it's
obsession
not like
with the
sizes.
flames?
I
we
like
talked
it.
about this? What is the obsession?
I just think it's a cool look. No one else seems to, but I like it, and I can't find. And when I find a place that has them, I'm just like, ooh, gotta buy 3. So,
but every day,
he's flaming.
It's every other
day
day.
you're flaming.
He's on fire.
Every day
Yeah.
you're flaming.
Oh, well, I like the hat. So I make an effort. But this just happened to show up in the mail yesterday, so I got the Betty Page flame
Who turned
shirt.
you on to the hat?
What hat?
The
Oh,
hat.
you did. Oh, yeah.
All right,
oh,
there
this
you
hat.
go.
Yeah, this was Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I love this hat.
Oh. And
Really?
is Betty Page on your flaming shirt?
Betty Page on fire.
Yeah. On fire. Yes, she is.
Oh, yeah. I love these shirts. I'm going to see if I can get an endorsement deal from one of these companies because I'm blowing too much money with these effing shirts.
Yeah, you got some issues, yeah.
I like these shirts.
You definitely have some
boots
issues.
I'll admit the boots are a little much, but I kind of like them.
And here's this morning's drunk driving accident. It's on the Belt
Crash of the
Parkway.
day. Car is completely trashed, upside down, closing the Belt Parkway. Yeah, that's the road that's not used that much, which is good.
It's still early, though, Anthony. These are all the drunk drivers coming home from the bars. I mean, we say it every morning. Every morning, there's another horrific accident. Wow, look at that car.
Oh, that car is off the road.
Is that near the river?
Is that hanging over like a canyon?
I think so. Is there canyons in New York?
There's people, I don't know.
Oh, wow.
It looks like a head-on.
We had no idea until we started doing mornings, but every morning the news will show the most horrific wreck. And it looks like it's all drunk drivers coming home, and then
by the time the bulk of rush hour hits, they've hosed it down and moved on. You just drive over some pieces of broken glass and maybe a scorch mark in the street and go, oh, I wonder what happened there.
Yeah.
Oh, the traffic is just a mess.
Oh, my God.
On the belt. Oh, what
the belt's closed, right?
You just want to, you know what you want to do in those circumstances? Jump out of your car, reach into the ambulance, and just beat the crap out of the person laying in there.
Yep.
Because it's just so annoying to be stuck in traffic under any circumstance.
Oh. All right. Why don't we take a break? The food's here. We're going to get a Tony Danza update next, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah? People were loving the Tony Danza. And
I think we're doing some of his applause breaks today.
Oh, we should. Good. We haven't done that in a while.
Back to his applause break.
We got some applause breaks from Tony Danza
on his
show?
crappy rube-filled show that claps at anything.
All right. Why don't we play something nice after that really horrific song?
What do we
We're
got?
all about variety on this program.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least we try. Christmas is around the corner, and people enjoy this Granny got run over by a reindeer song.
Oh, but it's not the real one. Don't fake people out so they go, oh, I hate this.
It sounds like the real one until you listen to the lyrics. It's right. Anthony's brother, Joe. And speaking of Christmas songs, I guess we got the top 5 worst Christmas songs we're going to do real fast today.
You don't think that the original Granny got run over by a reindeer is funny? I crack up every time I hear that.
You're such a liar.
I do. It's funny.
You are lying.
She got run over by a reindeer or whatever else happened.
Oh.
My grandma every Christmas would wear wear a T-shirt, and it would have like reindeer hoofs, like she got
run over.
No, she wouldn't. I don't believe you.
Oh yeah.
Stop it.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh, we would laugh.
The life of the party.
My grandma was the greatest, actually.
I used to make my grandmother wear a shirt like that, except it had like a little knife mark in the left stomach, and we would watch The Godfather 2. And I'd whisper, Antonio Andolini.
Was that the grandmother that you tongue kissed? The godmother.
I only had one grandma.
So friggin' woozy.
I only had one grandma.
Shut up.
I only had one grandma.
You did.
We don't want to get into it today.
But so it was the same one that you tongue kissed?
Yeah.
By accident.
By accident, of
Not
course.
by accident. That's how you thought
it was by
people
accident.
kissed.
It was by I didn't know at the time. I was young. I was very young.
Opie open mouth kissed his grandmother.
Well, it didn't get to that point. For the radio purposes, sure. Okay.
It might as well have.
Sure, for the radio, yes. We were playing tonsil hockey.
No, I'll
me and my grandma. There you go.
I remember how it went.
There you go.
You went to kiss her, and you kind of started opening your mouth, and your grandmother was like, knock it off. Close your mouth.
She did, all right?
Creep.
That's the real story. But if you want to think that
I
was
forgot.
playing tonsil hockey, sure, why not?
You sure those were reindeer hoof marks on her shirt, not little Opie's baby shoes? She crawled up for a good smoosh. Fucking creep.
Good wet one.
We'll go to break on that thought.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer. Tell us every year, you friggin' nerd. Glad to hear about your drunken grandma. That tanked up bitch got just what she deserved. Well, I spent that fateful Christmas with the dick that wrote this song. Granny drank whiskey with Quaaludes while toking sesame and from a bong. I tried to greet his evil grandma, but she kicked me in the nuts. She was sucking on a crack pipe yelling, piss off, die, you bastard, scumbag putz. Granny got run over by a reindeer. Every time I hear that song, I twitch. Don't feel bad about that psycho grandma. Grandpa paid old Santa off to hit the bitch. There was dinner on the table. Granny's crawling underneath. Didn't know what she was up to till I saw that big old smile on Uncle Pete. Granny left to score some Valium. Took off running down the path. That's when old St. Nicky creamed her. Grandpa thanked Rudolph while kissing Santa's ass. Granny got run over by a reindeer. Copping dope outside on Christmas Eve. Good riddance to that evil demon grandma. As for me and Grandpa, we're relieved. Oh, ho, ho, Granny was a hoe.
It was Whip 'em Out Wednesday, so I flashed some guy on the Long Island Expressway. He was involved in a 7-car pileup. There was blood and carnage everywhere. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
Why not try XM Radio online for free? You have nothing to lose, except for missing out on XM's 100% commercial-free music channels online. Add to your existing XM account for only $3.99 a month. Sign up for your 3-day trial of XM Radio online at listen.xmradio.com. Know a friend who hasn't heard XM yet? You can send them to listen.xmradio.com for their 3 free days of XM Radio online.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go.
MiFi.
With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball. Every team, all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., get to Rob's Coffee Truck at exit 69 on the Long Island Expressway. There'll be free coffee, donuts, and Wow stickers for the first 100 people who show up.
Whoa! Those aren't real. Yes, they are.
T-shirts are there for the first 10 ladies that wow Rob.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
Oh, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and then never wanna make. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
Uh-oh.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
Uh-oh.
Get up, come on, get down with the sickness.
Thanks, Danny, the intern, for doing a fine job. I asked for fucking eggs and an apple, and I want a crisp apple. And I really know I sound like Spacey from Swimming with Sharks, but I want an apple that you can chew, and he brings me this fucking... Here you go. Thank you! Oh, asshole.
Wow, let's get Danny in here. Danny, Norton's not happy with the apple you picked out for him. And if you were in here, I think he would have thrown it at your head.
I'd like to ask, though, in his defense, how do you tell if an apple is crisp or mealy based on...
Mealy apples are awful.
But you can't really tell until you bite it.
You can kind of like...
It's soft.
Yeah, you can kind of just like squeeze it slightly and you just know right off the bat.
Exactly. I like ones that crack, like they got a crisp.
Yes, the nice
like
bright red ones.
Ones that taste like you're chewing sand.
Yeah.
Well, I got to admit, I did not do the apple picking.
No.
Oh, who did?
Well, I guess the terrorist behind the counter.
Uh-oh. Take this one, my friend. You take this apple, my friend.
A towel is not a hat.
I just wanted a nice apple.
I'm sorry, Jim. Well, you know what? I got to go down there again anyway.
He's our intern, man. He's
I like him
for free and stuff. What are you doing?
Well, because what I did was I ordered so I can get stuff done around here to save time, and then I went to go pick it up.
Oh, all right. So yeah, we might as well. I mean, they've obviously proven they're such good citizens. We might as well let them pick our apples and handle our food. Why don't you just tell him that my girlfriend's coming over, and can he cut her clit off too? Fucking dirtbags.
I'll ask him.
Jim is so cranky. I love it.
Such an awful
I love when
today.
people are cranky. I really enjoy someone when they're cranky.
Yes, my friend. Did you wash that apple?
For what?
Because the guy touched it.
If I wouldn't even think of eating that apple. Plus, if I was afraid if I washed it, if I rubbed my hands on it, it would flatten up like a fruit roll-up. Goddamn, no structure at all. It should be hanging in the right breast of a massage therapist.
First callback of the day. Oh. I'm going to count the callbacks today.
Wow. Anthony really got him pissed.
Really quick, it's stupid and it's quick, but
stupid.
You know, I'm living alone here in New York, and
yes,
I need a little help, so I did something I didn't think I would ever do.
You got a hooker?
No.
I thought that's what Jimmy does.
No, I've talked about that on the show. I'm not into the hooker thing at all. No. On any level, just not. I need the girl to really want me. I don't like that fake wanting.
Yeah.
I don't play into that.
Jimmy doesn't care about that.
No, I know they don't want me.
I like going to strip clubs, but I don't do the lap dances either because I know the girl's like not into it. She's just doing it to make her cash.
I hate going with the guys that are your friends that are much too excited to be at the strip club, and they're the ones like that they have to choreograph the whole thing. And I bought you a lap dance, dude, and the chick comes over, and I can't stand those things. They're so just teasing, like horrid, unexciting stripper. I'm not into it. And they do that stupid move where they're rubbing their ass like on your kneecap, and then they turn around and flop their hair in your lap. Is that supposed to do anything?
Well, it's definitely hot.
Oh, it's not.
It's hot and sexy, but
in 1961, that's sexy.
But it takes me out of the game when I know they're really not into me and they just want my cash.
The music's over, that song's over, and they just take the cash and they're gone. Yep. And there's nothing there.
And you pull out your dollars, and all of a sudden, like 5 or 6 of them run right up to you, like seagulls on the beach going after some bread that you throw.
I'm sorry, I have no clue how much that cost. Like, they come over, they do their lap dance. There's no ticket on them. There's no price tag. How much do you pay for a lap dance? Is it $20?
20, I believe.
Yeah, $20 for what? For what? For nothing. For $20. Back in the olden days, for $20, you could go to Birds in Ronkonkoma or one of the numerous Long Island shithole tit bars and spend all afternoon there. You leave the job site at lunch. You're not leaving that bar until 5 o'clock, and you've gone through $20. Just throwing dollars at them. You spend more on the beers, the $5 Budweisers they tried to sell you.
Huh.
Now it's like $8-9. But for $20, I want to see total nudity. I want touching, but that'll never happen. You know, they've made these laws where they can't have the bottoms off. There's no touching. There's no this. But for $20, you'd want a hell of a lot more.
I don't get the guys that go to the strip clubs and spend hundreds of dollars. I mean,
Hundreds of
you
dollars.
You take that hundreds of dollars, you could get like a stripper to pretty much come to your place, and you could touch and do whatever you want.
Bobble that golf ball in her chest.
Oh.
Yeah, that is just awful.
Ugh.
That is just awful.
Ugh.
No, I did not order a hooker, Anthony.
Oh, that's right. What did you do?
I wish I was that cool. I want a neat place. I want a
You
clean
are
place.
very now. We all know around here, we're all pretty much slobs around here. We're fine with the place looking like Ground Zero. We don't care.
Yep.
One person really cares. Opie. Ben's pointing.
Yeah, it's getting worse as I get older, too.
It really is. I'm getting a little worried about it.
Well, my mom has OCD, and I'm starting to think that maybe I have a little bit of it, too.
Yeah?
A little bit.
Because now I don't even give a thought to it. If there's newspaper strewn across the console, crap laying all over, as long as it's not rotting food, stuff like that. If it's
Smells.
clutter, or as long as it doesn't smell. If it's just clutter, like newspapers, props, things, I don't know, I don't care. I don't even give it a thought. It's something that weighs on Opie's mind.
Well, what happened was, growing up, one of 7 kids, and my mom, has OCD really bad and liked everything neat and orderly. So our rooms had to be perfect.
Oh, boy.
Or the rooms would pretty much end up outside at times.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes
boy.
you come home from school and you got stuff on the driveway.
So that
because you didn't clean up. I mean,
that definitely made an impact.
Oh yeah, and even if the room was perfect, except there was a pair of sneakers that were kind of askew off to the side, that then all hell would break loose at times. Maybe a slight exaggeration, but it was rough. So when I went to college at Geneseo, I just rebelled and went the other way. I became the biggest pig known to man. I mean, I was awful, just awful. I didn't organize anything. But then, slowly but surely, I'm getting back to, getting neater and cleaner. And
well, the old office at NEW, I remember Ben's desk.
Dude.
Ben's portion of the desk. Now, the desk wasn't, we didn't have individual desks. I did, Opie had one. The rest of the staff shared pretty much a ledge that was against the wall.
Where was this?
At NEW.
Where? The office?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot what that was like to have one. And Opie had Scott Muni's old desk? Opie had that huge desk.
Big wooden desk.
And Ben would eye it every day to put more of his crap on it.
So Stinky's section was pretty well taken care of, a little clutter. And then Rick's was pretty much cluttered also, but not as bad. The middle was Ben's, and it was just a stack of crap. There was CDs, magazines, papers.
He would have a pile, I'm not exaggerating, well over a foot high of just crap.
But he knew where everything was.
Yeah, which was crazy.
And it was fine with it. Opie had a problem with it and would always try to have Ben, you got to straighten that out. You got to straighten that out.
Why do you think we got separate offices here at XM Satellite Radio? I don't know when we'll officially be in them, but,
Is that why you took all the big lump of papers off the desk and carried it around in the front of your pants now?
So Ben's already taken over this little area behind these screens, and
it's upsetting you.
It's making me uncomfortable because the pile will be above the screens, and that's when I'll be like, "Oh, come on." Man.
Yeah, because yesterday I heard him say, "Dude, could you put that behind the screens? Because you just don't want to look at it."
Yeah, it's not that. It really isn't that bad.
Well, actually,
it isn't.
No, it's not that bad. I mean, I know I kind of like things orderly and neat, but it's not an obsession or a problem yet.
Well, no, actually, if you notice today, it's a lot cleaner. I actually threw a lot of stuff out.
Oh, you
Because I
did?
came this morning, it was a mess. I threw a lot of stuff out.
See, I don't mind it at all. I don't give it a thought. It's not that I don't mind it or not mind it. It just is out of my mind. I don't care if things are strewn around.
So I gave up because it was spending way. I was spending way too much time trying to keep my place neat.
Yeah.
I got like 2 levels and stuff. You've been there. And so I hired a maid.
You didn't.
I really did.
To do what? Clean the one piece of furniture you have? Okay, all done. But you just
One
got
can
here.
of lemon pledge lasts 5 years.
I'm a minimalist, though. I don't like a lot of stuff in my place.
Minimalist?
Buddhist.
Buddhist.
All done.
You don't like stuff in your place, including happy guests.
I bet you the maids are fighting to get that gig. I'll take his place and I'll do it. What an easy gig that is.
Really?
Yeah, you
no
know what?
food to clean up?
You know what? Now that I think about it, she was supposed to be there 4 hours yesterday. She was done in 2.
Of course she was.
And that was like the first shakedown?
Yeah.
So that was everything that's been building up.
Yeah.
She's going to be in there for 10 minutes every time.
It's a nice thing to have, you know?
Yeah.
But, I don't know. I grew up really poor. I mean, extremely poor. Ridiculously poor. 1 haircut a year, holes in my sneakers, same jeans that never faded. Everyone else had the faded jeans. To this day, it bothers me.
What? You had what?
We had the other jeans that don't fade.
The thick denim, dark blue.
You know, the dark, they look like jeans, but they don't fade.
Were you wearing Toughskins?
No, they're jeans.
Levi's?
Yeah, they're the Levi ones.
Dungarees?
I don't know, they didn't fade.
Dungarees.
And stupid me growing up.
Garanimals.
Stupid me growing up. This is what my parents bought, not knowing at the time, because I think that version was cheaper than the jeans that faded.
Of course.
And I didn't know that at the time. And week after week, going to Oldfields Junior High School with all the hip kids, I'm just waiting for my jeans to fade, and they just never did.
Stiff, tough, industrial denim that just would last forever.
Yeah, same color as everyone else's is fading and looking cooler.
Looking cool. Maybe getting frayed in the knees.
Oh yeah,
or
frayed in the
something.
knees and all
Sure.
that. And I still have those same old stiff jeans.
Wearing
Carhartts.
Titanium pants. Carhartts.
So, I mean, for me to get to this point in my life where I really grew up poor and now I got a maid, it's really strange.
Little odd.
And I hid from her all day while she was in my apartment.
You hid from her?
Yeah, because I
Why?
was so uncomfortable. She's upstairs, I'm downstairs.
And just sit there watching TV or something?
Yeah, pretty much praying that she's not going to come down and yell at me because the place is a mess.
Yeah, you know something? That's the kind of mindset you have, though, when you don't have a housekeeper or something like that.
Dude,
if someone's cleaning up around you or doing something, you always feel like, I have to be working or I'm going to get yelled at.
How about this? Before she got there, I straightened up.
You cleaned up a little bit.
I cleaned up. Because I felt so guilty that someone was cleaning my crap.
Clean this up, you guinea brat!
So she's like a Polish woman that speaks no English, really.
Is she hot?
No, not at all.
She big, old, what?
She's middle-aged, little chubby, and out of breath. She shows up in my door with cigarette breath. In between jobs, she's just chain smoking on the subway. No, you can't do that on the subway.
Fat
anymore,
asthmatic
right?
Polak cleaning your
I
apartment.
will clean up the house now.
And they
clean the house.
And they work them like slaves from building to building to building all over Manhattan. So so she's running. I mean, I'm downstairs. I'm not kidding you guys. I'm hiding because I'm this is so uncomfortable. Not me, but maybe I'll get used to it. I might have to blow it off because it was too weird.
Yeah.
Dude, it's great. I don't even flush the toilet when I know they're coming over.
You have one?
Yeah, 2 Chinese people, really ancient Chinese people.
2 ancient Chinese people?
Honestly, yeah. But I mean, why would you care? It's beautiful. You pay them and be nice.
Maybe I should get one.
You have to.
Yeah.
Even if you don't need it, just to look at them while they're doing it. Go, that's right, motherfucker. Pick that paper up and move it over there.
So I'm downstairs, and I hear her running from, like the kitchen to the bathroom to the bedroom to the living room, just running because she's trying to get everything done so she can go to the next gig. And I hear her out of breath. Sounds like she needs food. And I'm like, it's just so uncomfortable.
You don't offer her anything that's not
I don't
part
know
of
how
the gig?
to.
I don't know what
have
you
anything.
do.
No, I have.
Oh, he doesn't have
I don't
anything.
know. Honestly, I wanted to offer her something. Because every time I try to talk to her, she had no idea what I was saying. And I'm doing sign language and stuff. And
Did she find your flu underwear? Coming in on instant feedback. Do you leave any skid marks, sick underwear around the house?
My flu underwear is probably being worn by one of the homeless guys that sleeps outside my apartment.
Oh, you threw it out the window?
Man, they go through my garbage every night. It's amazing.
Oh, through the
it's
garbage.
Absolutely amazing. But so then I'm downstairs. I'm not kidding. I'm hiding. I'm just like, oh God, just go away, you know?
Yeah.
And all of a sudden I hear the most horrendous crash. And then in some weird, like, well, in Polish, some like, woo!
Some Polish
Dude,
words.
I'm not lying to you. I thought my maid on the first day had a heart attack.
Really? You thought you were going to pick up dead maid out of your...
Then I hear nothing.
Vacuum running.
Then no. I actually asked her when the vacuum was coming out.
Oh, right. I forgot. Opie's got an aversion to the sound of a vacuum.
I asked her, and I was able to translate. I was pointing at the vacuum and her and going, and she's and then she gave me the sign that
she unzipped your fly.
Yeah. then it was obvious that the vacuum was coming soon. And that's when I left the place.
You want the Hoover job. You want the blow job. I give for you.
No, that's when I left.
Oh, yeah.
No, I cannot handle vacuums for, I don't know
Opie
why.
freaks out at the sound of a vacuum cleaner. And it's not because it's loud or anything. This certain sound that the vacuum makes gives you like nails on a chalkboard kind of feeling.
You guys seen it? Goosebumps,
yeah,
whatever you want to call them.
I love the smell of when you're vacuuming. That smell is weird. I like that.
That vacuum cleaner smell. That clean rug smell.
I think it was because my mom used to vacuum just all the time.
Yeah.
You know? And then bang right into your feet while you're watching TV.
Worse,
all
people
the
that
time.
have dogs and their vacuum just stinks like wet dog when they use it. Oof.
So,
want to borrow my vacuum?
So I thought she was dead.
Borrows vacuums.
People do.
I thought she was dead, and I had to come upstairs to make sure she was all right.
And she was fine.
Yeah.
Living to come and clean your house another day.
I don't know. It was
You
weird.
don't know?
I don't know. I mean, the place looks great, but maybe next time I'll just leave for the whole time. Or
Really?
something. I don't know.
You should. I love doing this when I need something done. If there's something that needs to be picked up,
you don't clap.
I point. 2 quick claps and I point.
I have a little bell that I ring. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Hey, can I try that?
And you have a luxury, too, we haven't talked about.
A luxury. I opted a different road. I went a different route. I went with... I don't have a housekeeper. I don't have a maid to clean the house, but I do have a cook. He's got a cook.
You have a what?
I went with a cook. I've lived in squalor my whole life.
I know. That's why.
And I was spending huge sums of money on takeout. Huge sums of money every night. Just calling up. What you want? Like miso soup, edamame, beef teriyaki. What? Never understand a goddamn word I'm saying. You give them the address, they don't get it right. Ugh. But I'm spending huge amounts of money on takeout.
How uncomfortable is it?
At first it was. Kind of cool now.
A cook?
Yeah.
Check out what this woman does.
A woman comes over once a week and cooks.
How much?
Puts the stuff. Geez, I don't even know what it is. It's cheaper. I tell you one thing. It's cheaper than home delivery every night that I was getting. It's like a couple $100, I guess.
Do you know what you could get for that kind of money?
Oh, hookers with golf balls in their tits.
Good point, sorry.
Yeah, and then she cooks and puts it in the.
She cooks for the week, right?
Yeah, with little directions.
She comes
on
in and cooks all day long for the week.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't hang out there every day.
No, it's just on Monday.
Mondays she's just cooking all day for the whole week.
For the whole week, puts it in the fridge, and there's little things on it. What it is, how to heat it up.
Oh wow.
And then for a week, I got everything I need.
And you can eat healthy, right?
Right. A lot of chicken and fish. And every Monday I come in, and the place smells great, and she's in there cooking away. Hey, how you doing? All righty. And she's there for
Do you request anything?
There's a menu you could choose from. Yeah, like this.
It's like your mommy comes over every
Right, it's like
every week.
mommy comes over
every
and
week
cooks.
and cooks for you.
and it's great. It's a lot healthier, and it's better than takeout. It's cheaper.
Do you shop, or does she shop for you?
She shops.
Does
goes
the
to
whole
store.
thing.
It's like having Ann B. Davis in your house for a day. All Alice comes in. It's the best. I get off of work, and it's kind of a good feeling. I pull up in my truck, I open the garage door, and I see her car in the driveway. And I know what's coming when I come in the door, and... Alice! Alice! How you doing? You went shopping today? What'd you pick up? What are we gonna have? What are we gonna have for the week? Do we have? Actually, you know, I just pulled in, and I don't want to distract her. I think I'll just tiptoe into the kitchen and see what she's making. Look around the corner there. Oh, seems to be scallops. She's making some scallops today. That's good. Oh, barbecued chicken. I love it. Thank you, Alice.
Oh, boy. It's...
Ooh, smell that soup. Wonderful. Thank you. That's what I do. That's what I do now.
It's just funny, because we really both were brought up.
Dude, I lived in my
poor.
car.
I know, you lived in your car.
I lived in my car for a while.
Now you got a cook that comes in once a week.
Yeah.
It's weird, though, right, bro?
It is weird to have somebody else in your house doing things, because you do feel like, you know, shouldn't I be doing something?
I feel like
I'm a lazy slob. I come home, I hop on EverQuest 2 on the computer, and someone's cooking, you know, and I'm playing video games.
Good.
Yeah.
I just feel like I don't deserve it, you know.
That's another thing.
I feel like, you know, I don't deserve this.
I feel like you're a worthless slob who should be...
That's bizarre.
Oh, is that Apple to your high standards, Jimmy Norton?
Oh, my God. Danny the intern has just handed the Apple to Jim. Is this one okay?
You washed it?
If you can see, this looks better, even if it wasn't.
It's dark red. It's
Yeah.
that crispy apple color. But
yeah.
good apple.
Good job, Danny. I don't even have to ask Norton.
Thank you.
Good intern. Good intern.
Good.
That is not mealy,
Nice.
my friend.
Yeah.
Very nice.
'Cause I'm sure that would have hurt if I threw it at his face if it was mealy.
That is very good.
Well, and we'll play this thing, talking about the Brady Bunch, and we'll continue. We got the Tony Danza update, and we got to talk to the owner of that racist record label.
Yes.
Lots of show on the way.
Well, all I hear all day long in school is how great Marsha is at this, or how wonderful Marsha did that. Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. Marsha, 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 Marsha.
Looking at the screen, what does this feeling mean? I got the shiver way down deep in my loins. A blonde-haired beauty, and who ain't she a cutie? The best in every club that she joins. She teases all the fellas, her little sister's jealous. Goddess from her head to her toes. Well, she wears a groovy skirt with a flowered print shirt. She's turning heads wherever she goes. And oh, the things she does to me. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Cena TV.
Marsha, Marsha, Marsha.
Golly gee. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Cena TV.
Marsha, Marsha, Marsha.
Golly gee. Fillmore Junior High, her sparkling blue eyes, a smile anyone to die for. Well, I almost shot my load at the Hawaiian episode, but mommy started knocking on my door. She's sweeter than a peach in her bikini on the beach. The other girls couldn't compare. Yeah, and what a piece of ass when she took that hula class. Her skirt so short I think I saw her hair. And oh, the things she does to me. You're in her virginity. I got my very first boner watching Marsha Brady on a black and white Cena TV.
Marsha, Marsha, Marsha.
Golly
XM 202.
Unfiltered Opie and Anthony.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account.
That's hot.
Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com. Make sure you have your XM Radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge. Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
Go ahead, go and leave out Dalton, yeah.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
I'll tell you what I like about Chinese people. As long as we're on the subject. They're hanging in there with those chopsticks. Still using chopsticks. You know they've seen the fork. Oh, they're well aware that we have the fork. And the spoon. I don't know how they missed it. Chinese farmer getting up working in the field with a shovel all day. Hello, shovel, there it is. You're not plowing 40 acres with a couple of pool cues.
I'm sorry, was that homophobic? No, I think it was. Because I hear that a lot. Dave, what? You're talking about being gay. You probably secretly are gay. And I'm like, listen, voice in my head, I'm not. How do you know you wouldn't like it? How do you know you wouldn't like it? I know I wouldn't like it, other scarier voice in my head. Because one time while making a sandwich, a cucumber went up my ass. 3 times. If that ever happens, you need 2 things and 2 things quick. A pair of ice tongs and a friend who can keep a secret. Preferably your midget friend. Because no one believes a midget till it's too late. They're just too cute. They get excited, start jumping up and down. You think they're telling you a riddle or something. What? Cucumber up a man's ass? Is that where the treasure is? Well, then lead me into your midget world.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
It's everything 24/7 XM 202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
There we are. Hey, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, by the way, on the Opie and Anthony Show. We love WOW. If you're new to the program, you might have seen the WOWs on back of trucks as you're driving around the United States of America, or you may have seen some of the WOW stickers. The official Opie and Anthony WOW sticker, which you could get through opieandanthony.com. Basically, this is how it works. You put WOW on your car, and if the ladies feel like it, they will flash you. It has been happening for, I don't know, about 7 years now, Anthony. It's called Whip 'em Out Wednesday, or Whip 'em Out Whenever. That's what the WOW stands for. And I think we have a sticker stop happening today. This is how pathetic the marketing department is at XM Satellite Radio. Got to call them out on it. They're doing nothing for us.
That's not true.
What are they doing for us?
I heard that at a party, 2 of them were talking about it, and somebody overheard it.
Oh, okay. So we've taken upon ourselves to kind of market the show. Kind of a grassroots thing. It's the listeners that are making this show bigger, not the marketing department at XM Satellite Radio. Right. But they have big plans for us in 05. I'm just waiting to see what they come up with, Anthony. But we have Rob He's on Long Island. He's doing his own WOW sticker stop in the middle of nowhere, so this should help a little bit, I
Oh,
guess.
my goodness, that is far out there.
I'm sure he'll be handing out at least 10 stickers today. Yes, Rob, what's going on?
Bro, I've handed out probably like 100 stickers today, man. I had people coming out from Levittown. I had people coming out from like all the way out east. I had one guy that works from Cablevision. He said by 9 o'clock tonight he's going to have like every Cablevision truck like with a WOW sticker on it. Gave him a whole stack. It's going great today, man.
All right, cool. And where you at?
Well, exit 69 south. I'm like right on Wading River Road out here.
You know what's odd? It's satellite radio, and our signal still doesn't make it out that far. That is way out there on Long Island.
They don't even have evolution out there yet.
Hey, man, it's going good, though.
You got to put your sunglasses on because the Montauk Point lighthouse shines in your face when you stand there at that exit.
Okay, cool. Thank you, Rob.
No problem, guys.
Thank you, mister.
There you go. Our listeners taking it upon themselves. I don't even know how this happened, but the listener said, no, man, this show, I love this show, and I want other people to listen to it, so I will take it upon myself to spread the virus. The O&A virus.
Exit 69?
That's way out there.
Don't people know exit 70 is England? That's really far out there.
Doing a sticker stop at Piccadilly Square? Or is it Circle?
Circus?
Piccadilly, what is it?
Piccadilly Circus, I believe.
Whatever.
Your boss? Is that the name?
I said Robert, whatever his name is, did the Friday the 13th movie, so whatever.
Wait, what's that big stupid thing with the big, not our own Big Ben, but but the big delicious clock in England?
That's Big Ben.
That's Big Ben.
Yeah, that's right. I know, but which one is that? What's
Piccadilly Circus is like their Times Square.
Is it?
Yeah.
Piccadilly Circus?
Yeah, it's all lights
Circus.
and there's
it looks like a circus.
There's a circle there.
Oh, I call it.
Which is a word that means circle. It's a Latin word or a Greek word. What is it? Circus. It's circular. Circus. And it's a circle, like with a bunch of Times Square like lights around it.
I'm glad I didn't say
Signs.
Piccadilly Square.
Piccadilly Square. Ooh, jolly good. Make another turn then. Make another right. Yeah. Wrong side of the road. Dopes.
So everyone wants the Tony Danza update, Anthony.
Oh.
Yesterday, once again, we went to the line of people that were waiting to get into the Tony Danza show.
Yes.
Anthony does an amazing Tony Danza impression.
Oh, thank you.
He didn't even know he could do it, but one day he tried it, and it worked.
You just got to sound stupid.
Right. And so we've been messing with the line ever since we started on XM Satellite Radio from time to time, and these stupid rubes, pretty much from the Midwest, were believing they were actually talking to Tony Danza, and then Tony Danza would get really rude and outrageous
and ruin their little image of Tony Danza.
Basically asked the old rubes for BJs before the show so Tony could relax.
You think they're freaking out over there right now, listening, going, uh-oh, they might be coming to the line again.
So yesterday it got ugly. We were doing another one. I think it was our fourth, maybe. And security was on to us. They were just waiting.
Yes.
They were just waiting for us to show up again. And we were very sneaky yesterday. We didn't advertise it or promote it. We just went right to the phone. There was Eric, Sex Bagel, online, talking to another rube with his fine Tony Danza T-shirt that we had made up. Not even a T-shirt, a nice collared shirt.
Tony Danza staff shirt.
I think he also had like a nice Tony Danza staff leather jacket.
Oh, my God. Sorry to interrupt you. They just showed a security camera in a convenience store where this black guy is trying to rob this Arab.
No, I think it's another black guy.
It's a black woman, I think.
No, behind the counter?
Yeah, that's
like an Arab guy.
That's a black woman.
Is it? Woman, yeah.
Is she still shooting?
He's trying to rob Shirley Hemphill.
Yeah, and he robbed her, and then as he's trying to make his escape, she pulls a gun.
Good.
And just starts
there
plugging the guy.
That looks like an Arab to you? Are you insane?
It did like from the back of the camera.
It's Wanda Sykes.
I'd be a great witness, wouldn't I? I'm looking right at her. Arab man. It was an Arab man, I swear. A black woman.
She looked like Mohammed Atta. I mean, it's Mabel King.
You guys got to see the video. ABC just showed it. I'm sure go right to Fox.
The guy's leg was twitching for a while.
Fox will have it on a loop for the next 24 hours.
Sure.
So what happened? Because that was over my head here.
Guy walks in, black guy walks in to the register, I guess says something like, "Give me your money." She opens the register, takes out the cash, hands it to the guy. The guy starts walking away. She pulls a gun out and just starts firing at him. And then left the guy laying on the floor in a bunch of a litter of chips and Entenmann's cookies.
His little feet were twitching.
His little feet were twitching for a little while, and then that was it.
She just emptied that gun into him.
That's kind of what it looked like. I didn't see anything, though. It looked like he was shot.
Oh, he was shot.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Because they usually don't show shooting like that on TV.
Well, yeah. I'm surprised it didn't
No. Lately, they're starting to show everything on TV.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Maybe she yelled, "Get on the ground, get on the ground." I don't know. I got to see the clip with the sound now.
Well, you're right.
Someone, I don't know.
Someone, I'm sure.
Yeah, help us
saw
out
it.
on the instant feedback.
Instant feedback.
All right, so then we went to Tony Danza, and we did another one of the phone calls. It went beautifully once again, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, Eric was ready to leave, and pretty much he said there's a huge security guard there that won't let him leave.
Yes.
Was knocking the phone out of his hand, and then Eric was trying to call the show, and then he's hanging up the phone, then he grabbed the phone away from him, and he had Eric, he was holding Eric.
Yes.
And supposedly they called the cops, and got very, very ugly yesterday. We were on the phone with cop friends, and
Just trying to have a little fun, right?
Master Poe wanted to run over there and break someone's neck.
Yeah, he was very, very upset, let's just say.
I've heard he's been told that he's not allowed to call the cops.
Oh, really?
Well, he gets a little excited because he's trying to protect us. I understand that.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't a 911 type call.
So the update, Eric, come in here real fast, or you can talk from there if you want. What?
I think he was saying he can't talk from there.
Oh, okay.
For some reason. Oh, Flaming Steve is taking his place at the helm.
Well, for some reason, they can't hear that mic over the air, so...
Oh, all right.
It's going to be like a sauna after he's in there with that shirt for a couple of minutes.
it's like a steam room now in there. So, Eric, I guess we all decided not to press charges and not to call the police and get them involved, right? Are you okay with that?
I'm fine with it. That's what I was advised to do, and I agree with it.
Advised? So. Really?
Yeah. I had a couple of phone calls yesterday after the show, and it was advised that we don't do that.
Some police officers?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we would look kind of silly.
We would look silly.
And nerdy.
We need something really good if we're going to, involve the cops.
Right.
Something like just a little shoulder shaking.
All the crap we get away with, we can handle if one of our guys gets slightly roughed up.
Yeah,
right?
That's fine. Yeah, I had no problem with it.
Okay.
Roughed up.
My only problem is now we can't work the line anymore.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We will.
Yeah. That's why we're smart.
All right.
Just when you think it's over, Johnny, you watch what happens next.
All right, good.
Jason, go ahead.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you going to continue the bit? Because that's definitely worth a delay.
Yeah, we got some ideas. We might take it to the next level.
Sweet. Because, to sit there and listen to those friggin' clowns go, oh, woo, oh, and she's screaming in her shorts, it's just classic.
Yeah, I got a backup plan, actually.
Sweet.
I kind of know that area. I got a backup plan.
You guys suck.
All right, thank you, Jason. So, yeah, that's the update pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And we should go right into the applause breaks. This is one of our favorite things to do on the new show, Anthony.
Oh, when we're done with the show here, at the end of the show, we turn on the Tony Danza show. And he comes out, and before he does his monologue, or as he's doing his monologue, we count how many applause breaks there are. These rubes that come to see him will clap at anything. The drop of a Tony's hat, and they're clapping. And we're amazed at the nonsense that comes out of his mouth and the applause that it gets from the audience.
And this is only one show. Every day there's about 10 to 12 applause breaks for stupid crap.
Yeah.
Absolutely stupid crap that means nothing.
Nothing.
And this is what makes good TV these days, I guess.
I guess so.
So here's today's Tony Danza applause breaks. We'll stop after each one. We'll start with this.
And thanks for tuning in at home. That was my son outside putting up the wreath with us. My little... I had him on my shoulders for a while, and then I realized the last time he was on my shoulders, he was 4. So, kind of crazy. How's everyone? I hope everyone's okay. Yeah, you enjoy it?
Oh.
Nice to see you all.
Shut up. Oh. My son, last time he was on my shoulders, he was 4.
Yeah.
How is everyone today? Good? Just chop meat hands when they leave.
And here's another one.
And then I got some mixed olives, and I threw the olives in there, too. I let them go for a while. And then I put in the tilapia. And the tilapia was laying in there and came out fabulous. I mean, really, so that's my new dish now. It's called tilapia with olives. Tilapia.
Oh, my God. They're clapping at that, and he milked it. He was trying so hard to get him. Yeah, tilapia and olives. Tilapia.
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 They're applauding a fish.
Hey, tilapia pussy would be fantastic right now. Tilapia.
Is that what tilapia is, a fish?
Yeah, it's, yeah, I think so.
He goes into these Guido Dago cooking things. He is I swear to God, he is the equivalent of if a black guy gets on TV and just starts going, well, the lordy, where be my watermelon?
All right, so you're saying he's very typical Tony Danza.
Yes. He is. He's like, it's so stereotypical Dago WAP things.
He's German-Irish.
Listen here, my Kraut McFriend.
Listen to this one.
I'm telling you, there's talk of a bread intervention at my house. Because I just, pugliese are going like crazy. I mean, I'm eating like a madman. I'm leading the no low carb diet. That's me. I'm going the other way.
What? See, everyone else is on a low carb diet, so
I'm doing the no low carb.
So Tony,
diet.
who doesn't have an ounce of fat on him, he's pretty much saying that he's out of control. He's eating bread, and he's going to start this new revolution. The no carb. What did he say?
No low carb.
No low carb diet.
And then, along with my diet, my complete. I'm off any kind of talent for my whole life. I've been dieting, and I haven't touched talent in quite a while.
The funny part about that, then they show the crowd, and they're all fat pigs.
Yeah, big slobs.
And if Tony says it's okay to eat bread, we're going to eat bread now again.
Right, Tony said.
Tony doesn't eat bread. Tony works out like an animal,
like
probably.
An animal,
he probably has dietitians. He probably counts every single calorie.
Sure.
Yeah, Tony's stuffing his face with bread. Of course he is. And then he has
intervention.
Then he has the nerve to face these fat pigs. They're all just fat pigs. And when they show the audience shot, and he's trying to tell them that he's gaining a little weight.
Yeah.
As these ladies have their hands rested on their bunts, waiting to applause again.
On their bunts, applause.
I am a little bit heavy. We have Nikki Kimbrough here today. I am. I'm a little over. You could just feel it. It's just a little. You know how things.
No, Tony.
I'm not gonna let you see, lady.
And they're applauding over that.
More applauding.
You know where he's overweight? In the front of that Spider-Man costume.
Big
That's
hog.
where the weight was coming from on Halloween.
The big hog.
Yeah. No, I'm feeling a little, you
can feel it.
No, Tony, no.
Not you.
No.
You're our superhero.
How bittersweet for him. He knows that he could just grab any one of those women and just but look at them. Just look at them. That's his life.
And our life is better?
Yeah,
have you seen who comes to see us? All guys.
Yeah, we get
all guys.
We get porn stars that we can go
Pay
home
to
with
fuck.
for $1,000.
All right. Well, now here's an applause break for laundry, Anthony.
What?
Laundry.
And so I just want to tell you all, I'm happy with my laundry. I don't know why I told that story.
I'm happy with my laundry.
I mean it, though.
And that gets an applause break. Well, look how long it's going.
Oh, they're just excited.
Yeah, I'm happy with my, my housekeeper washes the skid marks out now. I had flu underwear laying on the floor, and she came over and cleaned it up, picked it up with her bare hands. It was amazing. Unbelievable. They were applauding.
I was with you.
His laundry.
Yeah. This is my favorite one and the last one for today.
All
There's
right.
another 5, but this one is just amazing.
She's not the only one with fans in prison, though. I want to say hello to all my friends at my fans and friends at Rahway.
Friends.
I know you're watching. I was on the message board that I have fans at Rahway Prison. They watch it. They watch at Rahway every day. I'm so.
Rahway.
Yeah.
Speaking of that message board,
Yeah.
the gang from our message board, whackbag.com, has completely taken over the thing.
Oh, yeah, they went to the
yeah.
Tony Danza
Oh, they-
message board and just trashed
And
it.
what? OpieAnthony.net, right? Okay, OpieAnthony.net, another message board. They've completely taken it over.
Trashed
The O&A
Tony
Army.
Danza message
The O&A
board.
Army were a little pissed off how Sex Bagel was treated, so they took it upon themselves. We didn't say it, and
Yeah.
they just went for a major attack on the message board.
You could just see those rubes that want to write, I enjoy your program, Tony. You are what? And they're just being called the C word.
Oh, it's just ugly over there right now.
Screen names like Norton's Beef Tits.
Yeah.
That's actually somebody's email name, Norton's Beef Tits.
We had Howard Stern's message board shut down because he couldn't take the abuse, and
Couldn't
now I
take it.
guarantee the Tony Danza thing is going to be shut down as well.
I'm shutting it down.
Yes, Sex Bagel.
I'll email you guys the links, but I went on there last night to the Tony Danza board.
Yeah.
They swap recipes. They talk about experiences about sitting in the audience. And, like, I'm going to go to this show. Let's all meet up at some place before the show and introduce each other.
Is that
all these ladies.
his message board or
That's
ours?
I was going to say,
that sounds a lot like our message boards.
I've seen the same post on whackbag.com. Hey,
you going to Cleveland?
Yeah, before the Passion of O&A, let's all meet at Fridays. I've seen it.
Yeah, same thing.
Why don't we get one of the interns to get some of the better slams from the Tony Danza message board,
That'd
if
be
we
good.
can. So anyway,
Why is he thanking prison?
He's thanking the gang at Rahway.
At Rahway?
In between dropping the soap, I guess these guys were listening to watching Tony Danza in the weight room.
And he was serious. It wasn't like a joke or anything. He's seriously thanking prisoners.
She's not the only one with fans in prison, though. I want to say hello to all my friends at my fans and friends at Rahway. I know you're watching. I was on the message board that I have fans at Rahway Prison. They watch it at Rahway every day. I'm so.
Hey,
there it is.
Watch my segment about. I'm going to do a segment on making a shank out of Italian bread. For all my friends, they should tune into that one. If there's any trouble out in the yard, you could stab them with a piece of stale Italian bread, huh? Mamma mia. I want to thank my good friend Scott Peterson out there. Had a little trouble, little run-in with the law. I'm not it happened to me. I got a ticket once, so I understand. I want to thank Scott. Thoughts and prayers with your wife and little Connor. Thoughts and prayers.
Hope everything works out for you.
Yeah, I hope everything goes well. My friends and fan, my friend and fan, Scott Peterson. Merry Christmas to you, Scott. What are you going to get, little Connor? Another cinder block? Get him one of those little, maybe a little fishing set. You can take him fishing with you. Oh, you did already. I want to thank Robert Chambers, the preppy killer. I want to say hi. And, thoughts and prayers out to you. A big fan of the show. Want to say hello to everybody at the Cambridge Institution for the Criminally Insane. Got a lot of fans over there. I hear they're replacing shock therapy with the Tony Danza show.
That's a good one.
And they're complaining. Duh. I just want to say hello to Michael Jackson. I hear he's having some problems. And, I also want to say hi to all my good friends and fans at NAMBLA, the North American Man-Boy Love Association. What's wrong with a little man-boy love? Thoughts and prayers to all the kid lovers. Hey, I just want to say hello to all my shit dick fans. All the shit dicks out there. Thoughts and prayers.
Hope the tests come back negative.
I hope your T-cell count's higher than my ratings. Hey, sarcoma sounds like an Italian dish, doesn't it? Thoughts, prayers, hello, all my fans.
I'll have one.
Yeah, why is he thanking Rahway?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like a Tony Danza thing to do.
No.
Really, prisoners. You know, that's the anti-Tony Danza thing. That's the bad stuff you don't really want to acknowledge that's out there on a fun show like the Tony Danza show.
All right. Oh, we'll be back.
Hey, I want to say hello and thank you to all my friends and fans, Catholic priests. Just want to say hi to all them. Oh, I thanked Nambla already. I'm sorry.
No trouble with the priest.
By the way,
Careful, Eric.
that's my new bit.
What bit, Opie?
When the devil just pops out of me.
I like that.
Oh, Tony will be back.
Ooh, kind of. The devil distorts that microphone quite a bit, doesn't he?
That's devilish of you.
That's what makes the bit good.
Oh, we got a
Thank
couple.
you. Thank you. Oh, we have some already? What do you got? Are these the... Can we just read them right off, or we have to find them off this sheet?
Well, the top one says, I've heard that Tony likes to meet a few fans before the show to help him relax. Anyone know?
How to be a lucky fan...
Fan Danzas?
See, I guess the printer's still not working right? It's still...
And then someone, Sweet Midnight, writes, he meets the fans when commercials are on. I was on his show a few weeks ago.
Yeah, so it goes one of ours, one of theirs, one of ours.
Oh, my God, it's so true. Last month, it was my neighbor Leslie's birthday, and she got to see Tony's show. Jealous. I'm so jealous.
Well,
when she was online with her friend Deborah. Someone who works there came outside with a phone, and guess what? Tony was on the line. Deborah got to talk to him. Yeah, but the person that wrote that one is Thoughts and Prayers. You just know it's one of our assholes. And then someone writes, did she get to go backstage? Get on her knees and pray with Tony? She took a picture with him and his mule.
And he asked her to go out after the show.
And then Sweet Midnight writes, you guys have nothing better to do than post gross posts. Clean up the act a bit, will you, please? And then Thoughts and Prayers go, Miss, may I inquire as to what you find so gross in this thread? Wow, I just noticed you have over 3,000 posts. You must be his biggest fans.
Do you go to the show a lot? Is there any more?
Any more? I don't know. Well, Spider-Man's junk is chiming.
I think you... Oh, man, I wish I could have had the opportunity to pray with Tony like Deborah did. She took it, the lovely thing. God bless her heart.
God bless her heart. Wow, guys, the Tony Danza...
See, the printer still is messed up, huh?
It's cutting off half the posts.
And that's when... whatever.
You don't need that on a live radio show, though, when you got to go to the... Why would you? Who cares if the bit flows?
Okay.
I would love some of your pasta and clam sauce. And then Hoo Howie writes, the internet is for porn. A bunch of tools.
What does that mean, the internet is for porn? What is that?
I don't know. What is that?
Why would somebody write that?
The internet is for porn. The internet is for porn. Me up all night hugging me. Porn to porn.
Oh,
can we read these?
Shit Dick. It's Shit Dick's post. Does anyone know if Tony is bi by any chance? I'd really like to. Oh, I wouldn't ever really get the chance with him, but I would love to try to meet him. Spider-Man Junk writes, Mr. Shit, I don't think that the beloved Tony is bisexual. Have you seen the way he dances?
That is pure choreography of a blank homosexual.
Whatever. And then this post by Lil Connor Peterson, followed up by a post from Old Gravy Leg.
You guys rock. Lil Connor Peterson writes, I don't know, but I know I'll never get old to find out if I'm gay or not. Holy crap.
And then Old Gravy Leg writes, Mr. Danza is Connor's godfather. To the Italian people, this is a very religious and sacred bond. Oh, you guys are assholes. That is so funny. Old Gravy Leg.
Oh, they're killing this message board.
God, is that funny?
Lil Connor Peterson.
L-I-L.
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 Not little. It's Lil.
Oh, they're coming in like crazy. There seems to be
God damn.
lots and lots of posts.
Holy shit.
What's this one? I don't see any.
This is an example of what they talk about when.
Oh, yeah.
These are just the
recipes.
regular people.
No, they're just talking about recipes and
They
they're
want
bummed.
recipes because
They want the Thanksgiving recipes, but
Yeah.
now that Thanksgiving's over, they can't get them.
Can you print
All
for me
right.
recipes?
Well, we'll get more as the show goes on.
Their names are
gotta
so goddamn
God.
funny.
And you know how long that message board is not going to last for long? They're going to ruin it for someone else.
We gotta.
Now with the likes of shit dick posting.
Can we figure out how to print these up better? Or all right, figure it out because the bit doesn't flow when we got to try to figure out what they're
Connor's
saying.
Godfather.
Okay. All right, Anthony, we got more racist, silly songs.
Oh, we do. Yes.
We got I think 2 or 3 to play after the break.
All right.
And we're gonna talk to the guy that runs this record label. Finally.
Yeah.
And before that, though, we were playing the Green Bay Funeral Home yesterday.
Yeah.
Norton is just—he can't even control himself.
It's so goddamn funny.
He can't control himself. So
Little
I forgot about the other prank call we did in Green Bay.
Which one?
The Green Bay Pizza.
Oh, when we were going to
like
give
this
away
one.
Super Bowl tickets.
Yeah, when the Packers were going to be in the Super Bowl.
Packer.
Listen to
Go
this
Pack, go.
idiot.
Hello?
Hello, Art Bowling.
Wrong number.
Really?
Yeah,
What number did we call?
Sammy's Pizza.
Oh, we were trying to give away Super Bowl tickets to Art Bowling.
Well, give them to me.
What do you think? It's a little unorthodox.
Am I going or no?
Let's hear how excited you would get. You sound excited. You just might be going to the Super Bowl.
No way. We might go to Super Bowl. Go Packers!
Do you have a coworker there, sir?
Oh, sure.
Okay, give her the phone.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. We're going to give that guy tickets to the Super Bowl, but we're going to make him do something really stupid for him.
Okay.
All right? Tell him he's got to strip down to his underwear right now.
You got to strip to your underwear right now. Go. Hey, that's underwear.
Tell him this is a radio station in Green Bay.
This is a radio station in Green Bay. We got green and gold boxers on.
Really?
Really?
Did he take his shirt off, too?
No.
Tell him to take his shirt off.
Take your shirt off. That's the shirt off.
Because if you look out the window, we actually have somebody seeing if he's doing all this.
Open your blinds.
This will all come clear in a few minutes. We're going to have someone run into the pizza parlor with the tickets.
Someone's going to be running into the pizza parlor with the tickets to make sure you did this.
And we're filming it for the TV station. So
You're filming it for the TV station.
what is he down to, his boxers?
He's down to his boxers.
And you guys work at a pizza place?
He's working at the pizza place.
Can you take a couple of those pepperonis and put them on his nipples? We want to make him look really silly for the 5 o'clock news tonight.
Can we put pepperonis on your nipples for the 5 o'clock news?
We have our man in the street, Brad Force, is going to be running in with Super Bowl tickets, and if he looks exactly like we have him set up to look, he will be going to the Super Bowl.
He has to have the pepperoni on?
Pepperoni. Pepperoni on.
All right, we'll work on it.
Well, hurry up.
Okay.
This is all going down as we speak. This is unbelievable.
I'm not kidding. Right now.
Does he have the pepperoni on his nipples or not?
Just about. He's got it. He's
All right.
running with the pepperoni.
Take some cheese and sprinkle it on his head. We want to come in and see a cheese head.
Okay, hold on just a second. Paul, you got to have cheese and sprinkle it on your head. Hurry,
He
don't
needs-
hurry. We're running out of time.
He needs pepperoni on his nipples. Don't forget the cheese on his head.
Okay, we won't forget the cheese. Put it on your head.
Sprinkle some cheese because he's got to be a cheesehead.
You got to be a cheesehead. Okay. Okay, we got the cheese.
All right, ma'am, now explain what he looks like right now.
Okay, we got green and gold boxers.
Okay?
We got pepperoni on the nipples
Okay?
and cheese on the head.
Very good. All right. This is what I need him to do. This is going to be unbelievable. We're waiting outside with the TV cameras. He needs to run outside right now.
You're waiting outside with the TV cameras. You need to run outside right now.
As soon as he runs onto the sidewalk, the guy... Brad Force will hand him his Super Bowl tickets.
Okay, as soon as you walk outside looking like that, you will get handed Super Bowl tickets.
And be on the 5 o'clock news.
And be on the 5 o'clock news.
Is he outside?
You know, it's pretty cold out there.
We know that. That's why we're making him do this. It's going to make great TV. Now, is he outside?
You bet.
All right, go get the dork from outside. We got to talk to him. This is going to be brutal.
Hello?
Okay, so you were outside with pepperoni on your nipples, cheese on your head, in your boxer shorts.
Yeah.
Did you see any TV covers?
No, I didn't.
Sucker!
The very worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
F you, Norton. You little fucking shit-on piece of crap. What a fucking loser. Fuck you, Norton. You friggin' jag-off fuck. Yeah, I want to leave a big F-U to fucking Robert De Niro. Bob. This is my boy, sweet cheek Jimmy Norton. Fuck you, you big ass loving, sweeter the berry, the blacker the juice loving, black loving, dickhead guinea bitch, De Niro. Fuck you.
Yeah, this is for my current employer. Fuck you. Fuck you, Jody, you motherfucker, asshole.
Yeah, I want to leave a big F-U to fucking Robert De Niro. Bob. This is my boy, sweet cheek Jimmy Norton. Fuck you, you big ass loving, sweeter the berry, the blacker the juice loving, black loving, dickhead guinea bitch, De Niro. Fuck you.
Hey, Washington, a big fuck you to you. If you restrict Opie and Anthony, I will cancel my fucking Opie and Anthony show, and I'll also cancel my XM satellite radio. So fuck you, and go ahead and restrict it, you cocksuckers. Hello, Jimmy. This is your mother. Jimmy, everything's fine here, but I'm calling about all the dirty dick sucking that went on under my porch. I didn't know about it, Jimmy. Hope to see you at Christmas, but you're not allowed on the back porch, you little bastard.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1.
Well, fuck you very much. This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
All of your favorite chart-topping hits can now be heard on a brand new channel, exclusively on XM Radio Online. Introducing The Eye, the biggest dance hits, dance remixes of pop hits, and chart-topping urban hits. Find The Eye, only on XM Radio Online. Take a free listen at listen.xmradio.com.
Win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, sign up for one of XM's premium services, High Voltage featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, and XM Radio Online. The more premium subscriptions you have, the more chances you have to win. Visit xmradio.com today. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident, 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and prize details at xmradio.com now through December 31st, 2004. Void where prohibited.
Come on, ready, set, let's go.
The college basketball season is here, and XM is your home for men's and women's college basketball games.
ACC basketball, Pac-10 basketball, Big Ten basketball.
XM is the perfect holiday gift for the college hoops fanatic. And don't just give a radio. Give XM service, too, with an XM gift card. To buy radios, gift cards, gear, and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
You know what I hate? When you're driving and you pick up a friend and they get in and they don't buckle their seatbelt up like right away, but they will like 10 minutes into the drive after you have some goofy turn. Without saying it to you, they'll just, pull that belt down. You got a problem all of a sudden? So what I do, as they're looking down, I go, these darn mosquitoes. I don't know why I let them bother me like that. I really should.
Yes, indeed, he will. I got a jaywalking ticket yesterday. Motherfuckers ain't got shit better to do than to fuck with you for jaywalking. And that lets you know how deep the government in your business. How the fuck else I'm gonna get across the street? Whoa! You know what I'm saying? Jaywalking. Well, ain't that a bitch? It's like the first motherfucker that did that shit, his name must have been Jay. You know what I'm saying? Jay's like, I'm tired of being the last one at the bank. Fuck it, I'm going now. Little cop there with his whistle. Hey, Jay, hey, in my hands? Fuck your hand. I'm going to the bank. Then everybody else. Jay's always the first one in line. Let's go when Jay goes. You know, this shit became an epidemic. They're all jaywalking. You know what I'm saying? What they gonna do when somebody in a wheelchair do it? Call it Mike rolling?
XM 202, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie, we got more messages off of the Tony Danza message board. One, Angela loves Tony's mule. Is mad at Anal Fissure, saying, please change your name. I like this one here. What is Tony's real name? Does anyone know? And then somebody writes, Tony Danza's real name is Antonio Salvatore La Danza, although there's been an argument as to whether his real first name is Antonio or Anthony. And then Tony Rules writes, I hear his real name is Ben Sparks. Can anyone confirm this?
Our own Ben Sparks.
I heard Tony is going to be playing a part on the next Sopranos season. Anyone know what part this might be? And Angela loves Tony's mule, right? I hope Tony plays the part of a farmer. Maybe then we can all see his mule. Will'd you blow me? The names are great. I want to know if maybe Tony can give some cleaning tips. I have these stains on my mattress and all over my bathroom that I just can't get out. Any suggestions? Looking forward to hearing from you, Ben Sparks. Ah, God. Big duties, Ben.
What is that? Is that somebody's?
Wait. You know, going back to cleaning up the mess though. There's a few responses. Club Soda Kenny always works for me, fella. Makes me want to skip around. It works so well. You use Club Soda Kenny to clean it out? And then he writes, yeah, but Club Soda leaves a big stain, a big stupid stain, big and stupid, even if the Club Soda is indeed handsome.
And a new one that I just read, one of my favorite names, saying, if anyone needs advice on how to clean the ring around the bathtub, let me know. I'll share my secret. And that's from Yates Party of 5.
Oh, my God.
You people are scumbags. Yates Party of 5.
All right, Ant.
Ring around the tub.
We have more. We have more of these racist, silly songs to play.
Sensitive people.
5 little candles blown out too soon.
God damn, people are brutal. Love it.
So we got the racist, silly.
Oh yes,
songs.
Racist and
we got some
homophobic.
New ones. Well, we got some new ones today, and I don't know. I'm feeling guilty that. Oh, okay. I'm feeling guilty that we kind of laugh at these things.
Yeah.
In a way. Yeah, because they're hurtful, Anthony.
They're hurtful.
They're very hurtful. We can't even move on because Norton's
just laughing his ass off. These are really funny.
Oh, they're hilarious. You missed this one, Ant.
Oh, I did?
When you were reading the thing about, this was from Old Gravy Leg, and it said, this is the one you wrote, hey, Tony, I was wondering if you could give me some cleaning tips. I have the stains in the mattresses in the bathroom I can't get out. And it says, looks forward to hearing from you, Ben. But then it says, P.S. I have a great recipe for beef jerky that you could use on the cooking segment. It's called Ben's Herky Jerky. Oh,
just pick up every little thing from the show. God damn, are they funny?
All right.
New name on the Tony Danza message board? Tony's Taint. Welcome. Welcome, Tony's Taint, to the message board.
The virus has infected the Tony Danza message board.
Tell your security people to act nicer.
Yeah, exactly. Because look what we do now.
Look what we do now.
So, do we know anything about the new songs, Steve? Are these from the same record label, or are these just other awful songs? Are these from the same record label?
Yes.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Just a different...
Huh?
They're all from that Panzerfaust label.
Okay.
Yes. They're just different types. Some are parodies, some are originals.
Yeah, yeah.
Even the originals are parodies. Yeah. They all seem to be a little jokish.
Yeah, well, that's the weird thing about this.
Yeah.
They're very hateful, but then you find yourself laughing because they're... I don't know,
Toe
man.
tapper.
I can't really... Could you explain this, maybe, in a way?
It's dark humor, Opie.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's one of those things, you know... You don't want to laugh when you see an old person fall down, but...
I know, it's hard to fight the erection.
Especially when you're the one that pushed them.
Yeah. All right, well...
Which one is this?
It'll be obvious when you hear it.
All right. I know this song. I think we all do. Little Cretans.
I contain it.
Fighting.
I see victory in our day. Don't come round tonight if you're anything but white. There's a race war on the rise.
Wow. Well, that's ugly.
I hear the boats have started rowing. I know their end is coming soon. Nations are growing. I hear the voice of the red is ruined. Don't come round tonight if you're anything but white. There's a race war on the rise.
Yeah. Well, there you have it. That one not as silly as the ones we played yesterday.
No, that one's all too serious.
That one's
Opie.
a little, a little more serious.
That
than
one's
the ones we were
all
playing yesterday.
Too serious. That must get him going.
Yeah.
You know what it is with these white supremacist Nazi guys? I was listening to one of the other songs earlier, talking about the new Reich is here, and you know they really get really nasty, hateful, angry, and talking about how there's going to be a big race war and the new Reich is here. Look at the old Reich. They pretty much had a lot of manpower and equipment, and they lost. You know.
Yeah.
I don't think they really have the manpower to get this job they want to get done. You know what I mean? They don't have a bunch of panzers and Stuka bombers and millions of willing soldiers. You know, it's very half-hearted effort just sitting in a garage somewhere writing songs like this.
40 guys with like a Meisterbrow.
Yeah, a bunch of cases of Meisterbrow and some Doc Martens to do some stomping with, but I don't know. I think it was tried during the Third Reich, and I think they failed miserably. And they had a lot of good equipment, is what they had. So good luck to you with your music in your garage.
Well, we got another one, another sample.
Which one is this?
This one,
Actually, by the way, not to interrupt you, I actually like the songs, though. I actually want to copy this CD.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm not even goofing. I actually like the content. They're catchy. They really are. You cannot help but enjoy them.
Unfortunately, yeah, the lyrics are very hateful, but some of the songs are kind of catchy in their tune.
I'm sure I'll be popular riding down 7th Avenue with these blaring out my window.
I'm sure.
I think that's exactly what the owner of this record label wants to hear from you guys. Is that, yeah, they're catchy and
That's their way to distribute.
Yeah.
You know, you could put these lyrics on a flyer and distribute them around schoolyards, like this guy's doing with the CD, and people would read it and go, get this crap out of my face, you know, I'm not going to read this. He could get the same message across because the tunes are kind of catchy. Does have a good strategy there. I don't know.
All right, well, he has one about Freddie Mercury.
Really?
Oh! Must be how happy he was that Freddie lived his life and gave so much to the world through his music.
I guarantee this will be the one everyone will be talking about on the message board tonight.
Are we going to hear the words shit dick?
No.
Is it a parody of Sail Away, Sweet Sister?
Well, it's a parody of this fine song.
Oh.
Freddie was a boy, made a big noise, rolling in the sheets, sodomizing some guy one day. Got cum on his face, big disgrace, shaking his ass all over the place. AIDS will kill you.
Oh.
AIDS will kill you.
Thanks for the PSA, everybody.
That gay man sleeping with the guys, knowing that he'd be doomed one day. Got blood on his face, big disgrace. This dirty little faggot's been put into his place. AIDS will kill you.
Well, it will.
AIDS will kill you. Everybody, AIDS will kill you. Faggot!
Oh, Jesus.
The yell of faggot.
That's great.
Wow. That's kind of like a PSA, yeah. Hey, you know, safe sex. AIDS will kill you.
Getting the message out to the kids, huh?
Sure.
Wow.
That's a little dangerous. Little dangerous.
Yeah, we should get this guy on the phone. Let's call him up and see what he's about. What's his name?
Byron.
Byron? Everyone in the media is talking to this guy in the next week or two. I mean, everybody.
Really?
Yeah, 60 Minutes is doing a piece.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's talking to him. I'll tell you on the phone, but
yeah,
White power.
we found out about him.
Where's he from?
He was in Newsweek. He's from Minnesota.
Oh, Minnesota?
Yeah, it's Byron.
Yeah.
He's 33. He looks like he's about 50. He's got this record label that I can't pronounce. What
They
is
got
it?
a picture? Panzerfaust. Oh, yeah, he looks like a big Nazi.
Yeah, his record company's been around 5 years and has quickly become one of the top white power record labels in the country. There's a lot of white power record labels.
Who knew?
They couldn't behave any worse than the Source Awards.
Hey, Byron.
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
Hey, what's happening, bud?
Well, we read the article in Newsweek, and we got samples of your music,
your catchy little ditties.
Yeah, people like people haters, huh?
Huh?
What?
People like the people haters, huh?
People like the people haters? Yeah.
Yeah.
People seem to like the people like the tunes.
Well, even skinheads have a sense of humor, huh?
Yeah. Well,
that's what we're trying to figure out here. It's like
it's kind of a sense of humor that's a little,
hateful.
Little hateful.
Yeah, well, that's all right.
So this philosophy that these songs are spreading around, it's one you believe in?
Oh, sure, of course.
Yeah, wholeheartedly.
Yeah, sure.
It's your mission to spread the word around. And what is the basic philosophy of Panzerfaust?
Well, really, we're just we're a pro-white music company. We produce white power rock and roll.
But instead of just being like pro-white and white pride, it seems like you're also anti, black, gay, Jewish,
Arab.
And in order to be proud of being white, does that necessarily go hand in hand with having to hate people that aren't?
Well, we don't necessarily hate people. I mean,
it does sound like it from the song lyrics. It sounds very hateful, Byron.
Well, I mean that's fine, but I mean, listen, there's rap music with lyrics like "Kill the white people, make them hurt," "Kill the white people, but buy my record first." But nobody accuses Time Warner of hating white people, but that's the lyrics they produce.
He's got a valid point.
Good point.
I agree 100% with that. There's a lot of rap songs that are, it's a double standard if a white guy like Byron puts out a song that preaches white power and white pride, and at the same time bashes blacks. He's labeled racist, hateful. But the black record companies can put out anti-white rhetoric and it's just music that is backed by major record companies.
It's seen as a view. I'm sorry.
No, what's that, Jim?
It's seen as a view into the mind of urban youth.
Right.
As opposed to hateful.
And is that what you're doing? This is kind of an answer back to a lot of that?
Well, yeah. I mean, look, we've got tens of thousands of customers in over 40 different countries. There's a growing backlash among the white population that are tired of the double standards, and one of those double standards is what the blacks are allowed to get away with. For example, they can be millionaires for singing about killing and hurting white people. They can win Grammy Awards. They can get movie roles. But if you're a white guy and you sing the same thing about them, then you get asked why you're a hate monger, and maybe you get raided by the gang strike force and sent to prison for hate crimes.
Yeah, that's kind of, you know what it is, though? That is just kind of the way it is. And, there's really, it is a double standard, yes, but it's just the way it is, and I really don't see that changing.
Well, it may not change, but what people are going to have to get used to is, see, we've had to move over in this country for decades. We've had to move over for homosexuals. We've got
how has homosexuality made you move over, interrupted or interfered with your lifestyle?
Well, in little ways, but in ways that people have to put up with every day. For example, there are safe zones in high schools for homosexual kids, and there are gay clubs that the school has to pay for and sponsor, but the straight pride kids get kicked out of school. And the straight kids can't wear Confederate flag belt buckles because that offends some other group. What I'm saying is we've had to move over and be tolerant for every group in this country, and we're ready and willing to be the target of some of that tolerance ourselves.
Byron, just let me ask you a question. And is part of it, I'm playing devil's advocate here, but is part of that tolerance, people could say, well, that's just a reaction to a lot of vicious behavior and people being mistreated for a long time. So what's happening now is kind of a backlash or a response to a lot of oppression and vicious behavior.
Well, it is, and but that's going to happen on both sides. I mean, of course, the blacks are going to say, well, we're mad at you guys because of all this oppression from centuries ago. But you tell me how a 15-year-old kid who gets beaten up in school by a black gang feels like he's responsible for something that happened 500 years ago.
Right.
And who's responsible for when do white people have to stop paying for what happened centuries ago?
Let me ask you a question. Have you found, is Shit Dick having problems getting airplay on commercial radio?
I've never really attempted to have that played on commercial radio.
Yeah, there's one that was
what's the biggest
Only
song?
because of the length of it. I think it's too long.
What's the biggest song on your record label right now?
It's really hard to say. We've got probably 600 different CD titles, and there's hundreds. In fact, there's thousands of white power bands. It's a growing underground in the music scene.
Yeah, most of them really suck, though.
Actually, you're not right about that. In fact, some of the CDs I can send you guys. Well, put it this way.
Yeah, it's a lot of the thrash metal that just sounds like crap, or country that just sounds like crap.
How much white power music have you actually listened to?
I've done my research.
Well,
sir.
listen here. We've got 6 streaming radio stations with over 6,000 MP3s, and for all the people that think our music sucks, they're welcome to go to Panzerfaust.com and listen to it.
Sir, I wasn't saying your music sucked. I gave a little toe tap to some of those tunes.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, not a hat. A lot of it, A Towel's Not a Hat is a great song.
Are there going to be any bands, by the way? I heard some of them are playing at the Downtown on December 23rd.
Jesus.
In Long Island?
Plugging whore.
Well, I want to know.
Norton, that's when you're playing.
Oh, sorry.
You ass.
Downtown must be a gay bar, huh?
Yeah, it's a great club in Long Island.
Byron, Harry in Ohio wants to say hi. Harry, what's up?
What's up, man? What the fuck's this guy's problem? He's a fucking moron. It's fucking, he ought to call his record label fucking penis mouth, because that's what he has in his fucking mouth. He's a douchebag.
Well, now,
fucking white power bands ain't never gonna get off the ground. They're gonna stay underground just like fucking years ago, dude. I mean, you might as well forget it. There's not going to be a fucking race war. There's going to be a world war, if anything.
I gotta agree with Harry on this one, Byron. I don't think there's enough people in your cause. I think that's kind of a good thing. I really, it's kind of hard to go to work when there's a race war going on.
Yep.
And I think taking some of the stuff you said earlier, I don't think it's necessarily a good thing that just because there's a lot of hate music coming out of black people, as far as, anti-white sentiment in their music, and it seems to be a record company acceptance of this. I don't think it's necessarily good that the reply is for white guys to get together and make equally hateful music of black people. I don't know if that's the answer.
It may or may not be a good thing, but you're going to have it. You're going to get it. There's a lot of people that are irritated with what's going on, and people that have sat back and allowed this to happen to our country really don't have a right to judge what form that backlash takes.
Yeah, well, the thing is, a lot of people are very apathetic. Things happen, we don't care, we go to work.
Mm-hmm.
How is this damaging? How is black rap bands and homosexuality, how is this damaging to the country?
Well, listen, multiculturalism is what causes racial tension. Racist people do not cause racial tension. Forced multiculturalism causes that, and multiculturalism is destroying this country on the one hand, but on the other hand, look, it's just art. I mean, if Robert Mapplethorpe can put elephant dung on Christian icons on stage and call it art, well, whether people like it or not, songs like Shit Dick, hey, that's people expressing themselves and their opinions.
That's something, I agree with you there. I think you should be able to say whatever the hell you want. And when it comes to music, I think anybody should be able to say whatever they want. But you can't expect acceptance from people, and you can't expect that just because you do have the right to say it, that it's really going to do anything but bring more hate into the picture,
Well, great, because if blacks are going to hate us, then great, let's get it on.
So you're
like the wheels come off.
You're more into a separatism than keeping the races apart. You do what you do, we'll do what we do.
We agree. Us and Louis. If Louis Farrakhan ran for president, I might actually register to vote in this country. But until then, I'm not gonna.
And I got to disagree with one thing you said. Like I know what you're saying about like the political correctness has kind of made things go the other way. But as far as in multiculturalism. Always fueling racial tension. Don't forget, man, and it's only 30 years ago or 35 years ago, in the South, racial tension started. There really wasn't much multiculturalism. It was a black culture and a white culture. Both people lived separate. It wasn't equal, and that was what started the tension. It wasn't necessarily that there was a mixing. It was that one was here, one was there, and one was good and one was shit.
Well, that's not really accurate. When the blacks had their own communities, their own neighborhoods, their own businesses, they were much better off. And blacks actually realized that it was actually integration and desegregation that destroyed the black community. Because then what you had was every black who could afford to move out of the ghetto could, and that left huge pockets of poverty where the kids had no role models and no tax base except for the pimps and the drug dealers.
But I'm talking about the resentment and the tension. I mean, do you think back then that there was equal protection given by the government and under the law, and equal protection given by the police, and people were treated the same in the legal system?
Well, no, of course not. And the thing is, they're not supposed to be. For example, do white people get treated equally in South Africa or Rhodesia? Does any culture or any race treat another culture or race, whether it's the Hindus or the Pakistanis, Hindus get mistreated in Pakistan?
Wait, you're saying that because they are a minority in the country that, you should just expect this?
Well, listen, all I'm saying is you cannot tell me of a place on this planet in history ever where multiculturalism has been nice and sweet and peaceful and everybody sat around and ate marshmallows and sang Kumbaya. Multiculturalism causes racial tension, period. Now, did blacks get mistreated in the South? I'm sure.
Well, but not to interrupt you, but you can't. Technically, he's right. Multiculturalism, or mixing races, causes racial tension. But I mean, that's like saying you can only have domestic violence if a couple is married or lives together. I mean, obviously, by the nature of tension, you have to have two parties together. If it's racial, they have to be two different races. You're not going to have racial tension between two Italians. So it's kind of a non-point.
No, it is a point, because obviously marriage is something that's good for society.
No, it's not.
The races is not good for society.
Marriage is not. I'm not going to say marriage is great for society. I mean, come on, marriage has kind of failed, wouldn't you say?
Well, I think the fact that these days people have kids without getting married, but look, for thousands of years in our culture and civilization, it was marriage that resulted in kids being born and the human race being promoted. I mean, whether these days marriage is a good thing or not, I don't know. But I mean,
Now, have you had any personal experiences that kind of led you in this direction? How old were you when you kind of got on the white pride
Well, I'm 33 now. I'm married. I have 3 kids. I've been a white power skinhead since I was 17 years old. I've been to prison. I've lived in Africa. I've traveled the world. I've met a lot of different people. I'm not some dumbass that's never read a book. You know what I mean? I kind of know what's going on in this country.
Why were you in Africa?
Oh, actually, I went down to South Africa before Mandela got elected, to be honest, because I thought there was going to be a war down there.
Trying to find a suitable dock so when we send them all back, they know where to land.
Hey, I tell you what, if you want to see racial tension, you want to see racism, go see how the blacks treat each other in Africa.
I read about all that stuff every day in Rhodesia, and it's a mess. It's a complete mess.
But is that racial tension or is that more tribal?
No, it's racial tension to them because they consider themselves to be a separate, distinct race. For example, if a Xhosa gets caught screwing somebody from the Zulu tribe, they kill them both. They consider that race mixing. And I've had blacks in Africa tell me to my face, you let your American blacks come here and call themselves Africans, we'll make slaves out of them. Because if you're a mixed tribe, they consider that to be racially mixed. The same as the Indian tribes in America. You know, everybody plays the sad violin music about Indians in America. You know, they basically came here by following trails of buffalo shit from China, you know. There's nothing holy or magic about Indians. And they used to slaughter each other by the tens of thousands, and that was racial tension. These tribes, a lot of the names for these tribes was the people. They didn't consider the other tribes to even be human. And they would slaughter each other over killing grounds. That was 2 different cultures, or they considered themselves 2 different races, competing over resources. That was racial tension.
So you're saying that basically, are you saying that we should basically adopt the same mentality as, say, 16th century Indians lopping each other's heads off? Or scalps, whatever it is they did?
Well, no, I mean, the Indian example I gave was just that. It's an example, but it's an example of racial tension existing with or without white people. You know, these people seem to think if they can do away with the white racists, you're going to do away with racial tension.
Who says that?
Happen.
No. You made a point about it happening in Pakistan and India and all over the world. There's problems with Islam and the rest of the world that have nothing to do with white people. It's not all about white people.
I think he's talking about in this country, people feel if they get rid of the white racists, everybody's going to be all happy and live together in harmony. And he says no.
There's a professor at Harvard called
I think there's a few of them over there.
Okay, he's a Jewish professor.
What's his name?
His name is Noel Ignatieff. He's a Jewish Harvard professor. He actually advocates the extinction of the white race.
I've never heard that. Where can we back this up? I mean, you're saying it, but if you can kind of say anything, where can we find this out? I've never heard this before.
Well, you know
what?
Who
cares if he did?
You can Google him up. He's got a website called racetrader.org. He's a Harvard professor. It shouldn't take a 10-year-old kid 5 minutes on Google to verify that.
Oh, you can meet a lot of good 10-year-old kids if you Google them. I'm kind of off the subject, I'm just saying. But what's that got to do with anything?
Well, what it's got to do with is, well, put it this way, too. White people make up less than 8% of the Earth's population, okay? But whenever you hear people talking about fighting racism, they're talking about fighting white racism. What I'm saying is there's a lot of racial tension, there's a lot of racism in the world, but when you hear people talking about fighting racism, it's always the white guys.
Well, I got to be honest. You're right, it's been forever, but let's be honest. In the last 100 years, as far as the military is concerned, white people have pretty much, you got to give the thumbs up to us. As far as Germany, world domination, I mean, Napoleon, most of the guys that have been popular or well known for looking for world domination are white. I'm not saying it's been that way throughout history, but at least in the last, couple hundred years, white people have pretty much had the market, cornered on that. And here.
But you have to remember something. That's not because of lack of desire, it's because of lack of ability. For example, when people say, well, the Indians never polluted before the white man came. Well, that's because they hadn't invented a goddamn chimney stack. When you go to South America and you show them people a chainsaw, they'll clear their goddamn rainforest in a heartbeat. The thing is, before we came along, they'd never invented a chainsaw, so of course they couldn't have, now of course if you don't have weapons of mass destruction, of course, how can you dominate the world when you're fighting with a stick with a rock tied to it,
Yeah, but I'm just, lack of desire or lack of ability notwithstanding, I'm just making the point that that's why white people probably have gotten the bad rap in the last 100 years.
Well, you say, for whatever reason, but the reason being that the Europeans have been able to come up with some really great inventive machinery that made it that much easier to make their attempt at world domination.
Yeah, and they've been good at it.
Well, but look at what about all the good things racist white people have done? The fact that you've got a computer is because of a racist man called Professor William Shockley, who was a PhD. He was a racist. Put it this way. You look around your studio, everything you see with your eyes was invented by a racist white guy.
A racist white guy.
Somebody
How is
invented.
that? Now you're getting a little far-fetched.
Somebody invented a prosthetic bulge for the front of a producer's pants.
Well, I guess you got me on that one, guy.
Now, how can you...
But I bet you whoever invented that probably didn't like niggers.
How can you say that it's invented by racist white people?
Easy. Before a few decades ago, being racially conscious was the norm. I mean, look, Henry Ford, Abraham Lincoln, Thomas Jefferson, George Washington. Look in history. If you look at your printer, look at the telephone, paper, pencil, you name it. It was probably invented a long time ago by white guys. And this whole fad, this failed social experiment of multiculturalism, has kind of become popular since the 1960s. Before that, for thousands of years, we were all racist and white. If you're white, your ancestors were racist. Otherwise, you'd be picking shit with the chickens in some mud hut in Africa somewhere.
Watson, come quick. There's a darky behind me.
Wasn't that Alexander Graham Bell's first word over the telephone?
I don't know.
But to make a statement like, well, you know, it was probably invented by... I'm sure there's plenty of white races that have invented things, but you just can't say that everything you're looking at was probably invented by a white guy who didn't like blacks and kind of present it as a fact.
Well, racism was the norm. Look at NASA. Who flew to the moon? Oh, those are racist white guys.
Racist? You're saying Neil Armstrong was a racist?
Yeah, they were white guys, but why racist white guys?
Buzz Aldrin?
You're not really explaining yourself with that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you'd have to have some knowledge of the world and how things work, but I mean, before the 1960s, everybody was racially conscious, and there wasn't a whole lot of, the stuff that we see today with the race mixing and the multiculturalism and all that crap, that shit didn't fly before the 1960s.
You're saying they went to the moon to get further away from the queers?
Yeah. And then Neil Armstrong jumped on the moon because he didn't want to look at the dark side?
That's a theory. I think I'm going to look into that one.
No, but you can't just say because people are racially conscious and now it's become a crime to mention race at all due to political correctance. It doesn't mean that everybody
doesn't
was
assume that
racist.
Everybody back then had to be racist. You know, that's a little far-fetched.
The vast majority were. If you look at, you could look at anything from Supreme Court justices to the presidents to people like Mark Twain, Henry Ford. That was the norm. Anybody that has any
I understand. I'm not I'm not going to say that some of your points aren't valid. I'm not going to throw a blanket over everything you say just because that's your platform and say it's all bullshit. There are a couple of things that you're saying that you make a valid point. Whether you agree with it or not is another thing, but you're making valid points. But then to say that just because back then we didn't have this racial diversity we have now doesn't necessarily mean that every white guy that was inventing something was like, turning a wrench going, goddamn nigger.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they probably didn't have to do that to that extent. Without the multiculturalism, there was really no need for racial tension, but it was a healthy environment. People were racially conscious, and I can't argue with you and split hairs about every single guy that ever invented anything. Was a hardcore white supremacist.
try to keep those blanket statements out of your talking. I think
Byron,
you do a lot better.
What was the event in your life that turned you into a racist, by the way?
Well,
it had to be something.
Really, to be honest with you, it came from my life experience. There was never any one particular
But there
thing.
must have been a day where you just, your whole philosophy, how you thought about things just drastically changed. Like, there had to be that one thing.
No, there really wasn't. It was a period. I mean, I grew up in the South. So, I mean, I probably was raised about as racist as anybody is. But after reading enough books and getting enough life experience, you kind of start to draw some conclusions. But, one of the biggest recruiters for our movement in this country is black people doing what they do every single day. And, to be honest, the amount of mainstream support that we get would probably shock and disappoint people like you and your listeners maybe. But we hear from people that you don't hear from. And I'm talking kids, parents, teachers, cops, lawyers, people that come to us and tell us what's going on in their area that they're not going to say, publicly because there's a price to be paid socially for being racially conscious. But I hear it, and like I said, we've got tens of thousands of customers, and they're coming from somewhere.
All right.
No, you know why? I could see what you mean, but I don't think that's an answer to it. I think everybody who isn't pissed off at when you look at the news and you see a pattern on the news and you look and go, oh my God, again, look, another black guy did this, it could be blamed on the media. I've heard that excuse used, things like that. But it gets people upset. But I don't think the answer is to rush into a white power group and start preaching hate against races and sex and religion. I think the thing you can do is live your life as a good guy. Set an example through your actions. You go to work every day. You toe the line. And perhaps people will take your example. I don't think it's good to run out there and just start doing the opposite. Like, you're doing the same thing that the thugs are doing, but you're at the other, end of the light spectrum. That's all.
Well, we're not doing the same thing the thugs are doing. The thugs are out there selling crack, carjacking old ladies, serial raping college students. That's what's going on out there.
Yeah, but you're kind of preaching the elimination of entire peoples. It's kind of like kill the nigger. That's kind of like what about the law-abiding black people that are working, raising families and.
Hey, look, I mean. You can pick a few of our, song lyrics. Look, our music is pretty extreme. There's no getting around that. And we don't censor our bands. We've got dozens of bands on our label. We don't censor them. Some of them have different points from each other, but our party line or the thing that we're telling kids is not go out and let's see if we can exterminate black people.
I think they would pick that up from some of the songs.
Well, they might, and when it's against the law to say shocking and outrageous things, then we'll turn ourselves in, and until then, they can pound it up their ass.
Yeah, we're on the same page with you there.
Yeah, I kind of agree with what you're
definitely
saying as far as the freedom to put that out, but yeah.
No one's saying that you constitutionally aren't protected. I mean, no one says you can't write songs like that or publish them.
Play whatever you want.
But, everybody says you got the right to do it. But see, there's a lot of things that guys in your position wouldn't be aware of, like what people have to put up with to do what this is. For example, the other day we got
it.
No, trust me, we get it.
We got kicked off the air 2 years ago. What are you talking about?
Trust me, we get it.
Hey, listen, I used to listen to you guys, like when you pulled that chick's wig off, and I was pretty hardcore, by the way. But I used to live outside Washington D.C.
The racist thinks that was hardcore, Anthony. I guess I am the devil.
That is really.
I'm the white devil.
Everybody that I knew, like on job sites where there were still any white people left on construction job sites, everybody that I knew listened to you guys.
Right.
And everybody that I knew listened to my music and loved it and agreed with me. So there's probably a lot more of your listeners.
Byron, I'm not going to lie to you. We've been playing your songs for the last 2 days, and we're kind of laughing.
They're funny. I think they're catchy. There's a few of them though that are just pure hate. If you take some and you're mature enough to listen to these and take it for what I think some of them are is kind of a joke, kind of goofy. I mean, the passion behind why they wrote it might be what you're preaching, but for me to listen to it, I'm laughing. I'm kind of a dark, well, don't take it personally, not that way. I'm white, but no, I like the dark humor and stuff like that. Shut up, ass.
Yeah, you're Italian.
I'm Italian.
You're dark Italian. I don't know what's going on over there.
I'm not dark Italian.
We're going to start looking at you differently now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm shaving my head tomorrow.
Hey, come on, white power.
White power, everybody.
White power, people.
Hey, listen, those songs that you guys are playing, they're, we got a sense of humor, too. We're not all a bunch of mouth-breathing idiots that hate everybody. We got a sense of humor. Those are funny songs, but...
Well, at the end of the day, that's what our jobs are here with our show. We're trying to make people laugh, and sometimes it's, one of these really just out there dark songs that are making people laugh, Well, I don't see the point in just playing one of the songs that are just over-the-top hateful.
No, that's why I didn't send you a bunch of those, but do you know how many hits?
You didn't?
Of websites. You know how many hits one of our websites gets off of people doing Google searches for...
Byron, I have no doubt that you're very popular. There's no doubt about it. So,
but it's the jokes, the funny songs and the jokes. There's probably 30,000 people a month do a Google search for just nigger jokes. So, I mean, the jokes are funny. Some people think they're outrageous and offensive, and other people just think they're funny.
All right, let me ask you this about the distribution of your CDs. A lot of controversy here. You're dropping these things off at schools?
Well, what we're doing is we're selling them in bulk, or we're just boxing them up and sending them to our people, and we went through our first 20,000 sampler CDs in about 12 days, and we ordered the other 80,000, and we've gone through about 10 or 15,000 of those. And people are basically just distributing them to kids in their area.
So what you're saying is, hey, I'm just boxing them up and sending them out. Other people can give them to whoever the hell they want, and you kind of wash your hands of it after you box them up and send them out.
For the most part, in other words, we're not giving people instructions on where to hand them out. I mean,
what do you think about these songs going to kids that are, as young as maybe 13 or early teens?
I think it's great. If these kids are old enough to listen to this anti-white rap music, or look at video games like Grand Theft Auto 3, where kids learn how to beat up hookers and smoke crack and carjack people.
I love that.
Yeah, we love that game.
That's great. Well, if the kids are old enough for that, they're old enough for our music. And,
technically, they're not, but
we're like any other company. We're distributing samples of our product, and I tell you what, it's huge. The kids are eating it up.
All right,
don't doubt it.
Well, let's. I guess we'll thank Byron for giving his point of view today.
Sure, Byron. Thank you.
Any plugs, Byron?
Nah, what the hell? They'll find us. They got Google.
All right. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it, man.
Good luck to you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
All right.
See those.
Good luck to you, buddy.
Good luck to you, buddy. Opie.
Fucking worm.
Try to keep some.
Take care. Thank you for being on the program.
Good
hey,
luck to
Godspeed for your lift to God's ears.
Little.
Good luck to him. I don't know.
Good luck to you, buddy.
Try to keep a little neutrality here, Opie,
Yeah.
as a journalist.
Jesus.
Hey, good luck. Hey, we're not
Fight
journalists.
the power. Fight the power.
Yeah.
Fight for the good cause.
We're not journalists.
Too bad he wasn't here. You could wink at him and thumbs up him, you blonde-haired Nazi. Take it easy. Perfect race.
That was just my way of giving,
Hey,
thoughts
some
and
love.
prayers.
Hey,
Thoughts and prayers. No.
Can I tell you how hard it is to actually have to argue in favor of the liberal point of view? Jesus,
Oh,
is that
I know.
difficult?
Jesus Christ, I know.
You
got it back and forth.
now we can play this song because he told us he only sent us the funny ones.
No, he did not send us just the funny ones.
How is this song considered funny?
Written in the good old days, I see.
The house next door to me's been sold to niggers. They claim to be wild Indians from the plains. Oh, but they ain't shucking me, they're colored people. We'll make cowboys and niggers our new game.
Yeah, that's not quite the
Last
humor.
night when I come home, I was warmly greeted, but not by my sweet wife saying, hello, dear. Instead it was, hello, da, white mammy jamma. Says, how does you like us dark folks living here?
All right, sax solo.
There you have it.
Wow.
To answer your question, how can it be considered funny? I think it's kind of silly when real estate deals go awry.
Is that what you took out of that song?
Yes, that there was like somebody was supposed to buy the house and the financing got messed up and somebody else bought the house.
Hey, John, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say that Anthony and Norton do a much better interview than Larry King, and I'm not kidding. Straight up.
Yeah, no, they
He's
did
very
great with him.
intelligent, man. I mean, honestly, it's probably the best interview you'll have with that guy in the next few weeks.
Well, you know what it is? It's like obviously I disagree a lot with what he's saying, and like, Anthony was right. He does make some valid points. As a person, you can't just throw a blanket, emotional, knee-jerk reaction statement and go, "Oh, you're fucking racist, evil." You know, there are points that are valid and points that are invalid.
Right, and he's going to do mainstream media, and they're going to help his cause because they're going to cut him off, and he's not going to be able to have an intelligent
Well, that's
discourse
true.
about
Yeah,
this. I'm serious. It's
Yeah,
like-
if he's on I don't know, CNN, and he's sitting there
Bill
doing
O'Reilly.
an interview with them, they won't even let him get a word in. They're gonna let him get enough rope out to hang himself with. He'll say
Right,
a few things, and then they'll just write off everything. You can't write off everything the guy says, just like you certainly should never agree with something with everything somebody says either. You know, weigh it out. The guy's right about black people pretty much being able to write songs and being distributed by major record labels without having to answer for anything. You know, and that's considered music, and it does win awards, and it's hateful to women. It's hateful to white people. It's hateful to any other races besides blacks. I've heard it before. You know, I used to listen to Ghetto Boys. I used to listen to NWA. And the stuff is just hateful. Damn entertaining. I'll say that. But, you got to look at the other side. The guy was making valid points when it comes out. Some of his points off the fucking wall. I think the whole reaction that black people doing that kind of hate music and putting it into song and winning awards, I don't think the answer to it is to then get in your garage with a bunch of white guys with skinheads and preach, hate in the other direction. I don't know what the answer is, but I don't think that's it.
I got another example, Anthony. He said he only sent us songs that were funny.
Right.
This one is just brutal.
Brutal.
How is this funny?
Hey, Jew, don't tell me lies about gas chambers in Auschwitz. 6 million sheenies are alive with their circumcised sons, ugly daughters and wives.
He's trying to do it. Nazi accent.
Jew, the new Reich is here, and this time it is for real.
Oh, really?
We have to stop your worldwide desecration of man. You're Satan's spawn, and not the chosen. Hey, Jew, in your synagogue, preaching hatred for the Gentile. Remember, we know what you're up to. You Jew, Zionism is communism. There's no denying.
Gave up on rhyming and everything. I don't think the new Reich is going to go very far when it's just guys in a garage.
I'll tell you how it's funny, though. It makes you realize what it would sound like if Carol Kane sang with the Internet is for Porn guy. And it's also nice how they took out the piano and put in the
cheesy acoustic.
The guitar, yeah.
The cheesy acoustic guitar.
All right, we got to take a break.
You sure do, Hope.
Yeah. People are listening to the free play. That's right. We haven't promoted this in a while. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony free play all week long on XM 202. To continue to receive channel 202 on your XM radio, you'll need to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account. Two ways you can do it. You can call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online. And I'm not even reading the stupid point about the rest of the year being free if you sign up by the 12th.
Just sign up.
Just sign up. It's $2 lousy a month. All right. Butt plug, Anthony?
Butt plug? Is that an offer?
Butt plug?
One of the guys' names is Ryan White.
Oh, the Tony Danza message board?
You're still laughing at those names.
What a bunch of jerks.
Butt plug.
Hey, Ryan White writes, hi, everybody. I just want to thank Tony for putting on an extravaganza every single day. Unfortunately, I'm homeschooled, but watching Tony is a fun way to spend recess. P.S. If anybody has some great cocktail recipes, I'd love to hear about it.
Oh, my God.
Butt plug.
May I help you?
Yes, butt plugs?
Who?
Butt plugs, please.
Spark plug, just a moment. Hardware, how can I help you?
Butt plugs?
What is it?
Butt plugs.
A what box?
Butt plugs.
A bud box?
Butt plugs.
I'm not following what you're saying.
Butt plugs.
I have a bad connection. I don't understand. What is it?
Butt plugs.
Bud box? Is it like a receptacle you're talking about?
Butt plugs, yeah.
What kind of plug is it? A spark plug you're talking about?
Butt plugs.
Oh, hold on. Hello? What are you looking for?
Butt plug?
Spark plug. What kind?
Butt plug.
What kind of a spark plug?
No, butt plug.
I just don't understand you, sir. I'm sorry.
Butt plug?
A spark plug.
Butt plug.
Bug plug?
Butt plug.
Never heard of it. What do you use it for?
Butt plug.
Huh?
Butt plug.
What do you use it for, sir?
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Yeah. Butt lug?
Butt plug.
I know, but what do you use it on? What do you use it in? I'm trying to
Butt plug. Butt plug.
Yeah, okay, I got you a spark plug. There's all kinds of spark plugs.
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Butt?
Butt plug.
Sorry, sir, we don't understand what you want.
Butt plug. Butt plug.
I don't know. We don't carry that.
Butt plug?
Yeah, we don't carry it.
Thank you.
All right.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Oh, God. She spilled my chip.
I'm sorry, sir.
Okay. Now clean it out!
That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
What if you could give the ultimate Major League Baseball fan access to every team all season long? Now you can. The game that grew up on the radio joins the next generation of radio. XM is the official satellite radio network of Major League Baseball.
Here's the windup.
Every team all season long on XM. Coming in 2005. It's the perfect holiday gift for the Major League Baseball fanatic. To check out and buy the latest XM radios, go to xmradio.com.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details. The world's first portable XM satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. The first satellite radio that goes where you go. MiFi. With its very own earbuds and rechargeable battery, you can listen to it just about anywhere. It lets you store up to 5 hours of programming, and it's effortless with no need to connect to the internet. So wherever you are, you'll have the ultimate playlist.
XM MiFi.
And don't forget, the XM MiFi makes the perfect holiday gift. Go to xmradio.com for more info. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony. Get XM Radio online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
Unfiltered Opie and Anthony.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account.
That's hot.
Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com. Make sure you have your XM radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge. Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
Go ahead, go and leave out.
It's the O&A virus. XM 202. XM news, talk, sports, and information. It's everything all the time.
Oh, XM 202.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America thanks to XM Satellite Radio. They had the balls to hire us, Anthony. Thank you. To get our careers up and running once again. Florida checking in. It's LD. What's up, LD?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
All right.
I just want to let you know, my personality is pretty much conservative Christian, and I figured you guys would be another, let's just say Howard, you know, but they got a free play, and I figured, hey, I can hear some hooker jokes. But no, you guys just cracking me up.
Oh, thanks.
The butt plug skit did it. I'm ordering.
Butt plug.
All we had to do was play butt plug to get you to sign up for this channel.
Butt plug.
You could have saved us a lot of hours of misery, bro.
Oh, man. Well, I didn't want to listen to another Howard. I mean, how many times can you hear about hookers every day? Hookers.
Well, Jimmy is. You never get enough of those hookers.
Yeah, how many times can you watch your savings count go to the negative?
One thing we don't do is have them come in and.
Yeah, now this show's a lot different than Howard. It's a lot funnier than Howard. It's a lot more entertaining than Howard, and it's only a matter of time before everyone realizes that.
It's not a 4-hour bitch fest.
No, we're not doing a Lenny Bruce impression right now.
Oh, God. Well, I'm ordering. I appreciate you guys. You guys are cracking me up.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, mister.
That's what destroyed Lenny Bruce's career, when he started talking about all
reading his
troubles.
court transcripts on stage.
Drugs.
Wonderful.
I know Howard's a big fan of Lenny Bruce, and he's fallen into the same trap, just bitching over and over again
FCC,
all day long.
The FCC is crucifying me.
And the only reason he's bitching all day long is he's just run out of energy. He doesn't really feel like getting an entertaining, funny show together.
You wouldn't either if you were getting $500 million.
He's
Robin,
a fraud.
how much are you getting? $150 a week?
He's an absolute fraud. Oops. It's just a matter of time. Bob, what's going on?
Yeah, what's up, O&A?
Hey.
How's it going, Jimmy?
Hello, Bob. Thanks for calling the program.
Hey, I'm sitting here in Beaumont, Texas right now, and I just got back in my truck and turned on the XM, and it was cranked up. And it was that part where you guys had that country guy singing about niggers.
Oh, boy.
And my truck is surrounded by black guys on the forklifts right now.
Oh, boy. Yeah, we got to apologize to anybody who might have been in a sticky situation.
Yeah, the one thing about this radio show, you got to stay close to the volume.
To the volume, very
we
close.
forgot to tell the new listeners. There are times that you don't want to leave. You can't have faith in us, bro.
You lunge for it in slow motion. No.
It's safe to say you got to be about 10 feet away from the volume at all times. Sometimes we try to warn you guys, but other times, we have a safe little, cute little discussion going, and then all of a sudden we go into the dark side, man.
It goes really wrong. Yeah.
There's two of them that definitely heard it. They and when I turned it on, he was saying nigger, and I don't know what the rest of it was. I turned it down, but it was just really loud nigger.
All right, Bob.
Oh, boy.
You probably thought it was your CD.
Yeah.
Yes,
goddamn trucker racist son of a bitch.
What listen to on the way to work?
What up, Jeff?
I know those goddamn truckers. I can't stand them.
All right.
I just want to tell you guys I love you guys. I never heard of y'all before yesterday. I started listening. I'm going to call my wife as soon as we get off the phone, and I'm going to pay for 2 years up front.
Oh, thanks. Look, I feel like it's a telethon right now. Thank you for the pledge.
We raised $2.
2 years will cost you $48 whole dollars. Whoa. Let's slow down a little bit.
I tell you what, I never laughed so damn hard. I thought I was going to pee myself listening to the retard singing Dirty Dancing.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Isn't that a good one?
We've only scratched the surface. We got a lot of ugly stuff to play for you guys. Matter of fact, the faithful listeners, maybe you can suggest some of the things we could play going into break to convert these guys. Thanks, Jeff.
Thank you, sir.
That's what we've been trying to tell XM Satellite Radio for a long time. People just don't know who we are. You give them samples all over the platform, and you'll get people signing up like crazy.
But let me tell you something. XM's been doing a good job with the marketing. They got a guy right now off exit 240 in Long Island handing out stickers.
That's great. Yeah, exit 69 of the Long Island Expressway. There's a sticker stop going on.
Yeah.
If you're out there. I don't know what time it is there or anything, because the time changes somewhere in Suffolk County.
I think so, yeah. I think it's another
time zone,
yeah,
another day.
Definitely.
It's right by Plum Island Research Center.
Oh, yes. The disease island.
Let's say hi to Carrie in Jacksonville, Florida. Carrie, what's up?
Hey, not much.
Now that you waited over an hour, what do you have for the program?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't know.
You don't know? Carrie.
You've
been on hold for about an hour.
I have. I thought I was going to play a game.
Oh,
you
what do you want to play?
A game?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to play? Do you want to play, yay?
Hello, Joshua?
Carrie, if you weren't our first and probably only chick to call the program today, we would have hung up on you a minute ago.
What game do you want to play, miss?
I want to play What's in Your Pants.
Okay.
Oh, now we're talking.
All right. Guess what's in my pants?
Do you know how to play Guess What's in My Pants?
No, but I heard about it.
Well, how did you hear about it?
From a friend.
Okay.
From a friend.
Is this game sweeping the country?
It is sweeping the nation, Opie.
Okay.
Carrie, how old a gal are you?
I'm 33.
She's 33 years old.
Guess what's in my slacks?
Guess what's in my handsome pantsuit?
Guess what's in my mom jeans?
Guess what's in my smart business attire? Guess what's in my pants?
33.
33. She's from
boy.
Jacksonville.
From Jacksonville.
And here it comes. You got any kids?
I do.
How many?
Just one.
Just one.
All right, we're still there.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You take care of yourself?
Of course.
You're cute?
Have you ever seen what a 33-year-old woman looks like in Jacksonville, by the way?
No, I haven't.
Oh, it got all quiet.
Oh, no,
No,
we're right here.
we're still here.
We're here. So you're 33 with one kid?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And how tall a gal are you?
I'm 5'3".
5'3".
Cool.
All right. She's petite. Is
Very
that petite? That's petite.
How much you weigh?
112.
All right, you're hanging in there.
Okay,
She's
you are
still
hanging
there.
in there.
She's still there, eh?
All right. And
you don't have like the peacock hairdo thing, do you?
The peacock hairdo. No.
Where you spray it in front. That's a very popular
to make it
hairstyle
look
in
big,
Jacksonville.
make it look like you have a lot of hair. They spray it in the front.
Also
and
known
brush
as
it straight up the waterfall.
The hair waterfall, yeah.
Yeah, no.
No.
Okay.
All right. Now we have to ask this
Wait,
question.
Oh, go ahead.
This isn't just for shock value. It kind of gives us a little idea of your frame based on your height and weight. What size? What's your bra size?
38 double D.
Oh, okay. See, now that changes everything.
38 double D?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of upper Opie. That's a lot of upper body. See, all of a sudden, we get a better idea because based on your height and weight, you don't weigh that
very
much,
top-heavy.
but you're top heavy.
Let me tell you something.
Opie is holding the button down.
To
so
all
she
the
can't
amateurs
hear.
out there, a lot of guys out there, they hear 38 and they think that's what makes a girl have big boobs. Are you still there, Carrie?
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second. We're having a technical problem. So 30.
Button back down
so
again.
they hear 38 and they think, wow, the girl has huge boobs. No, 38 is the back. That's
Right.
how big the back is.
Right.
She probably has that roll of blubber, like when the bra is on. If you feel the back, you can probably feel the bra indent and then that
Oh,
fat
right.
around
That
it.
fat roll that comes out under the bra
She
strap.
may have back boobs. All right. The double D, that's the number you want to hear. So
Yeah.
she has
So
huge
she's
boobs,
huge upper
but they're
body.
on a pretty big back for a girl that's 5'3".
5'3", and how much did she weigh?
112.
That's all upper body.
That's 120, by the way.
Hey, Carrie.
Right.
Cool. Something doesn't match up. You're 5'3", 112 pounds, 38 double D. I'm starting to think, what happened?
I think I hear the radio in the
No.
background.
It can't possibly be.
Carrie, do you have your radio on in the background?
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got to turn
Okay.
it down because there's a delay.
There's a delay.
Do you have legs?
Yeah, I have legs.
Well, something's not matching up here.
A lot of money paid out.
What?
A lot of money paid out.
A lot of are they fake?
Yes, they're fake.
What size were they before you had those put in?
I was a D cup.
Wow, you didn't
You were
get
a
attention
D.
growing up. But 38. So you kind of have a wide back, right?
Some.
That's all right.
No, it's okay. We're just trying to get the visual for
Trying
the
to
radio.
get a little visual on you. Well, how big are your hips?
Oh, I don't know.
Tiny, right?
What's your pants size?
What are you, an 8?
On the pants, like a 6.
I'm starting to think
Size
you look
6?
like SpongeBob SquarePants with boobs.
No.
Wow, how's it going?
Oh.
You don't know how to play the game yet? You're gonna.
Oh
ruin it.
yeah, Anthony, come on, let's go.
You're gonna ruin it.
Right, okay.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Okay, guess what's in my pants?
Someone's saying there's no way you're 112 pounds. Something's not matching up, but that's okay. We don't care. We like all women, right,
care.
Anthony?
Absolutely, Opie. We're
right.
all inclusive on this program.
All ages, all races, and all sizes.
Right.
Even when shaped like squares.
Exactly.
All right.
Whatever.
Carrie?
Yep.
Oh, she said whatever. She's not very happy with you, Opie.
Yeah,
You
I
shouldn't
know.
criticize her like
I
that.
can't believe you.
I'm sorry.
I paid a lot of money for these.
What's that?
I paid a lot of money for these.
For the boobs.
No, I'm sure you
Yeah.
look lovely.
And I used to be heavy, but I lost a lot of weight.
I don't know why you would go double D. That's very big on a short girl. Very big.
That is
I know.
really big.
Very big.
Are they pert or are they kind of hanging?
They hang a little bit. I wish I wouldn't have gone what I did.
How long ago did you get them?
2 years.
You got them on your, 30th birthday or something?
Well, It was almost.
You turned 30 and lost your fucking mind and decided, it was time to, get the guys back again like you remember in your 20s or something?
I was with a jackass.
You were with a jackass?
I was with a jackass.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
And it was supposed to be a morale booster, Make
So
you feel better.
wait, did he kind of make you get boobs, or you got it after you broke up?
I got him after I broke up.
Yeah, she broke up. How long a relationship? Long one?
We were together for 8 years.
Yeah, 8 years. She breaks up, goes and gets huge boobs.
Yep.
You women are like sheep. There's some of you, you could read them like a book.
Did you ever...
Just doing these stupid things. Why would you do that?
Because it was a stupid thing.
Mm.
And I thought I'd get a better type of guy with bigger tits.
She raises a good point.
Wow.
I like
better
that.
type of guy.
She's right.
Not at all. Right,
you meet a better class of people.
Not at all.
Shut up. You do not.
So you're 38 double D. Did you ever get hurt helping someone load a couch into a van?
I would help someone load a couch into a van.
Would you?
Wait, we about 14.
I don't know. I think you're...
Hurt my arm.
I think if you're... I don't know. I think you're going to attract perverts, really. With huge
you
boobs
probably
on a
get
small
a
frame.
lower class of gentlemen that if
Don't you
just
want
looking at
guys
your
to
boobs.
look you in the eye?
I thought I did.
She's
I mean, I
5'3".
thought they would.
But they...
It was stupid.
All right, let's say hi to Julie real fast. Julie, what's up?
She's lying.
Why?
Because, I mean, come on, 38 double D. She's not as small as she says. Absolutely not.
Yeah, how much do you really weigh, Carrie? It's okay.
We don't care.
We're all friends here.
130.
Oh, okay. All right.
More realistic.
You said 112.
Yeah, so what?
Women always lie about their weight.
You fat pig!
No.
So you know what? I mean, it happens that you're going to... She exaggerated a little bit. Well,
Yeah.
At 130, I'm fat.
What's that?
At 130, I'm fat.
No, you're not.
No, you're not at all.
I wouldn't fuck you at gunpoint, fatso.
Anyway, there were you playing?
It's all in the eye of the beholder.
Of course it is.
Yes. Yeah, weight doesn't mean anything.
Did you get those
Not
boobs?
when there's true love.
When does weight not mean anything to you guys?
It does. It means nothing to me.
Come on, I've totally seen you guys hang up on the phone.
It means
When
nothing.
somebody's
Julie,
like-
we're desperate today. Just go
That's
with
not
it.
true. I want to play... Listen, can we just stop this silliness and play What's in My House Dress?
Please?
All right, Julie, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we knew something wasn't matching up there.
Needed another girl on the line to get that info out.
Absolutely. Let's play Guess What's in My Tent.
All right. Carrie?
Yep.
Yeah. You got the big boobs to kind of offset your butt, didn't you? You figured it would be a little better. If you were bigger on top, it would kind of proportion the rest of your body, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little
Yeah,
bit.
it evens out the bunt, so when you're laying on your back, now you look like a W.
Does your body look like there's a midget inside trying to punch his way out?
I think we have another girl on the line that says she's fibbing about something.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
Okay, let's go to Selena. Selena?
Yeah?
What's going on? What do you want to say to Carrie?
She is a fucking liar.
Why,
I've
Selena?
been in retail for 10 years, and 112, a size 6, she's a fucking trapezoid.
Well, she says now that she's 130 pounds.
Yeah. She'll fess up to 130.
130.
By the end of the call, she'll admit that she's 150. Don't
And
worry.
I'm
Watch
thinking
the experts
150.
work.
She's got to be at least 150.
150.
Yeah, because
38 double D?
yeah, that's where yeah, exactly. Double D's. That means you're probably not even 130, right, Carrie?
A 130 is like a 34, a 36 maybe.
Carrie?
I'm a 38.
Carrie?
I'm a 38.
Are you closer to 150 than you are 130?
Not.
Because every girl lies about
Little
their
bit.
age. So if you're admitting to 130, that means you're probably a little more than 130.
Let's compromise. 149.
What do you?
I'll compromise to 140.
140.
140?
All right, we got her up to 140
It's
now.
140.
Jesus. Let's go for 150.
You're an auctioneer. 120, 120, gone when she was 18. 125, 125, 130.
This girl has gained 28 pounds in 5 minutes.
So listen, what happens is
140.
you're right. Men really are very, very like men can be really physical. No wonder he left. You probably left it for somebody thinner. You fat fuck. And you know what it is? It's like a lot of times guys only look at the outside instead
Yeah.
of the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure you have a lovely personality, right?
By the way,
I'm a bitch.
When it hits 147.5, call my broker and sell.
Okay.
Okay? Carrie.
Yep.
You don't know how to play the game?
No, sir.
But you heard
And you
from
know
my
what?
friend.
I forgot how to play the game
Oh,
myself. It's been so
we
long. I mean,
we have to play Guess What's in My
I
Pants.
got amnesia. I did we even ever play this game?
This is a fun game.
Yeah, sure.
And Carrie called to play, and I think we
if
should
you're
let
on
her
Pluto.
After an hour, come on, guys, let me play.
We want to play. I want to play.
Of course, we're going to have you play.
Yeah.
Now, the rules are... well, first of all, where are you right now?
At a
I
buffet.
am sitting in my car.
You're sitting in your car.
Yep.
Are you in front of work, your house, driving?
Donuts?
I'm waiting to pick up one of my friends.
Uh-huh.
And where are you guys going?
Christmas shopping.
Oh.
So you're going Christmas shopping with your friend, and where is she right now?
She's a he.
Weight Watchers? Huh?
Oh, it's
He's
a
a
he?
It's a he?
Yep.
He and he's just a friend?
Yeah.
See, we have a problem with that too.
Oh.
No
that
guy could really truly be a friend with a girl.
Well, maybe in
unless
this
he's
case,
gay.
Opie.
Younger than me.
Is he gay?
Younger than me? No. Oh, hell no.
All right, he's younger than you.
How old is
Younger than
he?
me. He's 23.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at that. How did you guys meet?
I worked at a trucking company that his dad worked at, and I
You work
kind of
as a
adopted him
trailer?
into the family. And when I left my asshole, I took him with me. He was his friend, and I decided, no, he's mine now.
Did you ever sleep with him once on some drunk night at your house?
Oh,
where you?
hell no. It would be like incest.
Well, you are from Jacksonville, Florida.
So what's
Okay,
the
I
chubby
grew up in
chaser's
Seattle.
name?
Huh?
Nothing.
What's his name?
Yeah, what's his name?
Michael.
Michael.
What's this guy whose fear of being left since childhood do for a living?
He's a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
All right, are you really 140? You got to come clean now, or we can't play the game.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
It's really in the rules.
Yeah,
It's
we
right
kind of.
here.
That's it. It's in the rule book, and we have to know really within just a pound or two, so we can't be off. Even if it's, you know, I know a lot of girls.
It's going to affect the results of the game.
Absolutely.
I know a lot of girls don't want to fess up to 150 because that's kind of a benchmark number. So you could keep it in the high 140s, but be a little honest.
Just be honest. It doesn't matter. I'm
It
a
really
mess.
doesn't. No one will.
146.
All right,
All right.
146
Cool.
now.
All right, we're up to one. We're up to 140.
You started this call on Earth, and now you went on Jupiter.
146. I
All right,
like that.
Well, you've gained
Being
34 pounds in 7 minutes.
She's being honest.
Wow.
I'm bloated. Leave me alone.
It's Ralphie May on the phone.
What'd you have for lunch? A cracker with a 10-year-old on it?
Not lately.
Okay. So you're in an area that's kind of private?
Yeah.
Is it safe to say that girls will take 10 pounds off their weight just for the hell of it?
Oh, yeah.
No matter what they say their weight is. So if you say 146, it could be 156.
I'm going to say 156. 156.
You'd be high.
Oh,
You'd
we'd
be
be
high,
way
a little
over?
high. All right,
All
so
right, a little
146
high.
is a little low. 156 is high.
Yeah, 146 is almost there. 156 is pretty high.
So should we split the difference?
151, I guarantee, is accurate.
Would you be willing to say 151 is the closest we have been to your weight?
Maybe.
If we take a pound off.
Take a pound off.
All right, we are 150.
So the official weight is 150. Is that safe? Is everyone on the same page?
Actually, last time I weighed myself, it was 149.
149.
149.
But did you eat breakfast yet?
No.
You weigh yourself naked and hungry?
That's the only way to weigh yourself if you're a woman.
All right. But you probably have about 2 to 3 pounds of clothes on right now. We'll give you 152.
That's fine.
That's fair, I think.
152
with clothes on.
Your clothes.
You are 40 pounds heavier than when we first started this call.
All right, so Lawrence, what, of Arabia?
Okay, Carrie. So you're in somewhere private.
Yes.
And what are you wearing? Are you wearing pants or a skirt?
Pants.
All right, you're in your car?
Yes.
Now, you're behind the steering wheel? This could be difficult.
Yeah, you might want to move the seat back a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
Guess what's in my pants? The cruise control. Yeah, you're going to have to, maybe push the steering wheel away a little bit because we need access to your panty-covered region.
Yeah, you might want to hang upside down.
So is there any way you could slip your pants down?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, give that a try.
Hold on.
Tell us
And your boxer briefs.
how you make out. What type of what type of panties are you wearing?
Teabags.
Teabags.
Did you say T-backs? Or you're built like a T-Rex?
Oh. G-string. Same thing.
G-string.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Good.
Sure.
Gee.
Yeah. All right.
Rick the trucker goes, tell her to come to Iowa. She'll think she's thin.
Oh. Never been to Iowa.
Can you let us know when your pants are pulled down to your ankles?
Well, yeah.
You almost got him past the fat thighs?
Yeah.
I don't have fat thighs.
Opie.
I'm sorry.
Now we need them. Yeah, we need them down enough so you'll have access to your womanly area.
Okay.
All right. Now, your tea back. Can you pull that aside, or you better just pull that down too?
Okay.
We need you sitting there with your pants and panties kind of off of your most intimates.
Hold on a minute.
Yes.
Could you get naked? We'll be right back. James.
Here I am.
James Remar.
It's James Remar.
Good morning.
How are you, buddy?
It's early.
Yes, it is.
Are you in L.A.?
I'm on the West Coast.
Oh, my God. Then it is really ridiculous early.
The sun isn't up.
You're going to do this all day, aren't you?
No.
He goes, no.
He's like right back to bed after this one.
I'm in bed.
Oh, you are? You're still in bed? Ooh, yeah, James Remar in bed. Yeah.
What are you wearing?
Nothing.
Thanks for the visual.
My favorite outfit.
This is the part where he's in bed with the girl, and Eddie Murphy and Nick Nolte barge in, try to shoot him. God damn, I love this guy. I loved 48 Hours, by the way. You were the best villain ever in any movie. Gans.
Thank you.
I mean, probably most recognized for that one, I bet, right?
Well, since Sex and the City, it's backseat for a while.
Yeah, because that's what I'm hearing from everybody. They're like, oh, yeah, you see him in Sex and the City. And to tell you the truth, I wasn't a big fan of the Sex and the City show. A lot of chicks watch that. But I would go, oh, that guy?
Well,
no,
I'd rather be more popular with them than you anyway.
Of course you would.
We're in the Warriors, too, right?
Yeah, he was in the Warriors.
Yep. Wow,
he was the guy that was like, oh, why are you trying to pick up the chick in the park, you idiot? Stay with your boys. And then he gets handcuffed to the bench, and the cops come.
The lust factor.
Yeah, I know. You couldn't keep it in your pants.
Well, I could. It was pulling me in a certain direction.
What did he do on Sex and the City? Ben knows. You watched that girl showed it, and you Ben.
Opie does too.
He has a girlfriend, and he watched it with her.
Exactly. Let's just put it this way: I gave up on Sex and the City.
No, he got to bang Kim Cattrall on the show.
One of the many, I guess, that banged Kim Cattrall.
But I did it consistently.
Oh, you were like the steady kind of?
Yeah, I was a boyfriend.
Yeah. Did you have to do scenes with her, kind of naked in bed?
Kinda, yeah.
It was completely naked in bed?
Well, she looks really hot for her age, man.
Well, so do I.
Wait, we already had gotten to that, James. We were talking about that. You laying in that Hollywood bed of yours right now.
Actually overlooking Hollywood Boulevard.
Ooh,
from where the premiere was last night.
Oh yeah, you're in Blade, right?
Mm-hmm.
I love the Blade movies. 1 and 2 were great. What's the spin on this one?
This is how do you mean the spin? What's
like the storyline on this one?
Well, it's a Blade movie. It's vampires versus Blade.
And what are you?
I'm actually the real world. I play an FBI guy who doesn't believe in vampires.
Really? And then I guess you kind of get convinced.
Yeah, at the end, I'm convinced, and it's just this incredible body count. And
can you give us the ending of the movie?
I'm convinced.
He's convinced.
We're all convinced by the end.
That's the end. You didn't have to learn any sword play like the rest of the guys, did you?
Unfortunately, not. That would have been great.
That is pretty cool, man. They're swinging those things around. Those movies are really good.
That would have been a blast. I'd love to have done that.
Is everybody else from the other movies, aside from those that saw sunlight and burnt away, are they coming back?
The ones that are all ashed away already?
Yeah.
I don't know how they could.
Well, not them. The other ones, though. Like, what's his name is in that? No, Wesley Snipes. I know he's like the star.
What's his name is coming back?
What's his name will be back. No, Wesley Snipes. I know.
What's his name and who's her face? They'll both be back.
No, who's the Bobby McGee author guy?
Oh, Chris Christopherson.
Christopherson. Okay. I can never remember that son of a bitch's name. God.
He has nothing but nice things to say about you.
Oh, and I badmouth him like that. I know him as the Bobby McGee author guy. What a dick.
And I'm
stink.
I'm gonna remind him because I think he's gonna be on our show in the coming days.
Is he really?
Chris Christopherson is. He's in it.
He's back. So
he's back.
We'll see the whole cast. Very good. What else are you working on, Jay?
I'm doing North Shore for Fox. We're finishing up the season over there in Hawaii. I'm going back this morning, actually.
Cool.
What a life.
I know.
We were in the middle of playing Guess What's in My Pants with a fatty from Jacksonville, and we interrupted the call to talk to you.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
Hey,
sure.
Is Gans and the Warriors, are they like the things that you're most recognized for?
Yeah, it's like, well, with old guys like you, now the
the kids.
Yeah,
now the kids. Well, no, it's like I was saying. There's a few James Remar fans out there who know everything, but most everybody pretty much knows the Warriors and the 48 Hours, like you said. But lately, Sex and the City gave me a new level of recognizability.
Yeah, I mean that's good. Also, you didn't get typecast and stuff because you were pretty much the premier bad guy scumbag of the '80s.
Yeah.
Well, there are some lesser-known flicks kicking around, and where I am scumbagging it around pretty.
I've been wanting to ask you this for a long time. When you shot Luther on that bus, did you shoot him just because he asked the girl if she was okay, and you said she'd be okay? I always wondered if he didn't ask, "Are you okay?" Would Gans have shot him?
History, man. Who can tell?
what a dick question that was.
I think he needed shooting.
Oh, yeah, I think so too.
Very good.
At a particular point, he really needed shooting.
Wait, someone wants to say hi to you. She might have been with you. Yeah, she might have been with you.
Oh, girl. Nice.
Janine, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to say hi to James Remar. I'm such a big fan since the Ajax days.
Oh, cool. I'm
Ajax.
a fan of yours, too.
Oh, my God. Hey, Ajax, lighten up. That's all we say at my house constantly.
Constantly. That's it. What a household.
Yeah, we're losers.
We're losers. That's funny.
We're chasing each other around. Chasing each other around the park. Hey?
Yeah, I'm sick of waiting for trains.
That's all right, as long as you don't live with a black guy and yell riff.
Riffs.
They were cool.
Oh, my God.
Hell yeah.
I had no idea you were going to be on the show. I almost drove off the road. I'm so glad there was an accident on 135.
I think we got to start promoting the fact that we're going to have big names on our show.
I know.
That would be good.
Very cool.
All right. Thank you, Janine.
Thank you.
All right.
I think James can get back to sleep now. We got Blade, Trinity.
I've been asleep this whole time.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that's why we're saying go back. No, I'm just kidding. It's awesome.
Check out James and Blade Trinity.
Yeah, please do.
When does that come out? Or
it's today.
Is it out? It comes out today, right?
Yeah, I think today's the opening date.
Is it getting good reviews? I don't even know.
Beg pardon?
Is it getting good reviews, the movie?
Hell yeah. Blade movies are huge, man.
I'm just asking.
Well,
they're huge.
Don't be an ass.
I haven't read the reviews. We just saw it last night, and it's full of action. That's for sure.
All right, good.
Cool. Thanks a lot, James.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There he goes.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care, man.
James Remar.
James Remar, dude.
This is what an idiot I am. Like, I saw the picture, and I didn't recognize that he was Gans.
Gans!
Or Ajax. I had no idea. So I'm looking at the thing. I'm like, oh, this guy's like 75 credits. It's great.
Gans was the best character in a movie.
Yeah.
Nice gun. And he just shoots the guy.
Yeah, oh, yeah, he was a...
just a scumbag.
Just a
Didn't
creep.
care. Him with the Indian guy with the big knife. Oh, movie's great.
All right, let's get back to Carrie. Carrie?
Yep.
Are you naked?
Well, from the bottom down.
She's got her bottoms off. That's
fine.
the important part.
All right, so how do we play Guess What's in My Pants?
Carrie, we are going to instruct you to take your cell phone and rub it as per our direction on your most intimate of areas. And then, judging by the sound, we will try to guess what type of hairstyle you're sporting down there. The choices are a basic standard issue triangle, the landing strip or mohawk, self-explanatory, it's just a strip of hair, the Hitler mustache, which is a little tuft of hair that is above the area.
Lip of Byron.
Right. The lip of Byron. Or the also popular now, clean-shaved, wood floor, or as we like to call it, Lil Connor Peterson.
Lil Connor's armpit.
Jesus.
Now, Carrie, a very important part of this game is you must not even hint to us what you're sporting down there until we ask you what indeed is in your pants, okay?
We didn't play the theme song.
Oh, the theme song, of course.
Hit it.
That gets you all psyched for the game. Boom, boom, boom.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants? It's time to guess what's in my pants. My pants.
All right, Carrie?
Yep.
All right, are you ready to take the phone, put it down there, and rub as per our instruction?
Okay.
All right, we want you to do it up and down, an up and down movement on your area, please.
Wrong stroke. Paint defense.
More?
Well, no, I heard that. It almost sounded like it ran over a yodel down there, but I did hear it. We need you to rub side to side.
Show me paint defense.
Side to side, please. Ooh.
Okay.
Okay, now we need you to take the phone and rub it in a circular fashion.
Wax on, wax off.
Mm-hmm.
Little rough.
Okay.
Can I hear up and down again, ma'am?
Yeah.
Sand the floor.
Hold on.
It's the most exercise she's gotten in 4 years.
All right.
Could you do that? I'm sorry to bother you, but I had to make a joke at the expense of your rubbing. Could you just do that one more time?
Yeah.
I apologize. My fault.
Hold on.
Someone wants to know if you look like the Kool-Aid guy.
Okay.
You know what? I really don't care what you have in your
Oh, Opie, stop. It's a game, and our listeners are depending on us.
I'm going to guess
They're guessing
concrete
along at
patio.
home. Okay, does everybody have enough information?
This is a guess.
Opie?
You know, I have no doubt in my mind.
You don't?
Yeah, it's a wood floor.
Opie's saying wood floor. Jimmy? Norton?
I'm going to guess a wood floor with a 5 o'clock shadow that smells like the breath of a basset hound.
All right. Judging by the sound, I tend to, my first instinct is to go with what Opie said, wood floor. But I'm going to use some more information that we got from this call. Her not knowing how the game was played and calling up. Perhaps she just isn't prepared and doesn't even know that she should shave down there. So I'm just going to say the standard issue girl triangle.
Okay.
Carrie, if you could, please tell us what indeed is in your pants.
It's shaved.
It is completely shaved?
Yeah, it was obvious.
It's a wood floor.
It was so obvious.
I was going out on a limb there trying to get the
She
extra
lacks
point.
self-confidence, so she knows that's the popular hairstyle, so she went with it.
The circular thing almost had me going Hitler mustache.
And I'm thinking she might even spend some time in strip clubs and has seen what the ladies are sporting, the big boobs and the shaved you-know-what. And it's like, if I look like that, I'm going to get a real fine gentleman, right?
Yeah.
That does make sense.
Do you hang out in strip clubs?
I've gone to a few of them.
There you
She's
go.
gone
Good
to
call,
a
Ope.
few.
Good, very good
I
call.
could be a profiler.
Did the rancher make you perform fellatio? Did he sodomize you? No, he's very decent.
Well, Carrie, you've been a lot of fun, I do believe.
Well, thank you.
I really appreciate all 160 pounds of you calling in today.
160.
Well, she'll fess up to 152, so.
Carrie, before...
I said I'd fess up to 149.
Yeah,
That's
but
without clothes. And before breakfast.
Before we go, really, you're going to hang up. We'll never hear from you again. How much do you weigh?
149. On it.
149 naked before breakfast.
And what? You're 5'1"?
No, I'm 5'3".
All right.
How tall standing up and not on your back?
Do what?
All right.
We could actually get a really accurate measurement of her weight if she has a tape measure. Can you measure how far up the car goes when you get out of it? And then we'll just call the dealer and find out what the pressure is in the shock absorbers. We could do this.
Do you and your trucker boyfriend, I got to ask you, do you guys ever play truck where he dresses like a cab and then makes you put on an Exxon shirt and give him a Hummer?
Oh, let's let Carrie go. Carrie, thanks for playing. Guess what's in my pants?
Bum, bum, bum.
It's time to play. It's time to play. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
Is that supposed to be sexy?
Place the receiver upon your beaver. It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
Is that supposed to be sexy?
Guess what's in my pants? My pants.
I love that one. I really do.
She was good. She was good-natured.
Yeah.
Good sport.
Jovial. She was jolly.
Jolly? What type of people are jolly, Jim?
Floridians.
Right.
I told the listeners to help me out with some requests for the new listeners, and
have they?
No.
They haven't stepped up?
We could play Bill's Dead. We could play...
I can't believe we had Gans on the phone.
That was great,
and we
right?
barely
Great.
talked to the guy because we were
He was
distracted
sleepy.
with the whole Carrie thing. We could play They Call My Name's Bill. What do you want to hear, Ant?
I like They Call My Name's Bill.
Yeah? I don't know if we've played it, huh?
Have we? Oh, Jim just got another stack full of Tony Danza message board posts from some of our listeners that have invaded the message board. What are they doing now?
This is from Connor. This is from Connor Peterson.
Jim is obsessed
He said,
with the Peterson
Dad showed
trial.
Mom who's the boss. He took her fishing.
Oh, my God.
Who's the boss?
Oh, my God.
He's turning red. Look at you. He's red.
Dude, let it sit there. You're not going to beat that one until we get back
That
from
was
break.
funny.
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony free play all week long on XM 202. To continue to receive channel 202 on your XM radio, you'll need to add Opie and Anthony on your XM account. You can do that by calling 1-800-XM radio, or you can subscribe online. And best of all, if you order this week, you'll get Opie and Anthony for the remainder of 2004 at no additional charge. Hurry, this special deal ends Sunday. And what's that other slug line we have to talk about? In the running for a MiFi, if you sign up for something. It's right there. Yeah. To qualify for a MiFi, subscribe to any of XM's premium services between now and December 31st, and you'll be entered in the weekly MiFi drawing automatically. One entry per premium service on your account. It's that simple.
Animals.
Animals. Complete creeps.
Anthony,
Oh my God.
They call my name's Bill.
Yes.
Alzheimer's Association, may I help you?
Hello? I had this number in my wallet. I don't know where I am.
You don't know where you are?
I had this number in my wallet.
You're lost?
I don't know. I'm at a phone booth.
Give me the phone number.
It's not on here.
There's no phone number on the phone?
Let me look. What phone?
You're calling from a phone. Is there a phone number there?
Yes, there is.
Could I have the phone number?
I believe it's an 8.
Hold on the phone. Can you hold on? Don't hang up.
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
Who's this?
This is Estelle. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Don't hang the phone up.
Hang up?
No, do not hang up. Hold on, please. Don't hang up. I'm going to put you on the phone with someone else. Hold on.
Hang up what?
No.
It's cold.
You're cold?
I'm colder, yes.
I know.
Cold like Brazil.
Do you know?
I believe I need a changing.
Stay on the phone.
I'm wet.
You're all wet?
Yeah, I'm wet.
Okay. Well, you just stay on the
I
phone.
need a changing and my nurse isn't here.
And do you know
I'm
the
gonna
phone
walk
number
across
where you are? Can you tell me the number?
I'm going to walk across the street now.
No, stay on the phone.
Who's this now?
My name is Judy. What's yours?
I call my name's Bill.
Bill. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Hi, Sam.
You sound a little lost.
Gonna walk across the street now.
You know what? I'd rather you didn't walk across the street, because if you walk across the street, I can't talk to you.
Whoa, hey!
Hey, Bill?
Hey! Hello?
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 Yeah, are you still there?
Who is this, please?
This is Judy. Is this Bill?
Where's Sam?
Sam just went out to get some coffee.
I hate coffee.
Oh,
Sam knows I hate coffee.
Well, maybe he went to get you a Coke then. He said he was going out to get a drink.
There's cars now, a lot of cars. I'm gonna cross the street now.
You know what? If there are a lot of cars, you shouldn't be crossing the street.
All right, here I go. I know.
Can't talk to
I
you
think
if
my
you're on
home
the-
is across the street. Here I go.
Are you talking on the phone, Bill? Hello? Hello?
Oh, we should have called the police while we had him.
Wouldn't do any good. He's still here. Call the police.
He probably was hit by
He did not hang up.
He put the phone down and
He
walked.
dropped the phone. He did not hang up.
Oh my God! Someone call an ambulance!
I told you.
Ah, this is horrible. My God, he looks awful. Jesus.
Who is this? Who am I speaking to, please?
Somebody call an ambulance! The man got hit!
It's
Right, we're
horrible.
calling an ambulance. Can you give me the address?
He's a mess.
The man got hit! Someone call an ambulance!
Don't touch him. Leave him down there.
Hello, can you tell me where you are?
It's too late. It's too late. This man smeared all over the road.
Can you tell me where you are?
It's too late unless you got a shovel.
All right, we'll get a shovel. Where are you?
It's too late.
It isn't too late.
You can't help anymore. Just bring a shovel.
Can you tell me where you are right now?
Disneyland.
In Disneyland. Can you tell me where in Disneyland?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
And the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. I'm okay now.
You're okay? You got all pulled yourself together again?
A car hit me and I feel fine now.
Oh, I'm so glad you
That's
feel
all
fine, Bill. You had me really worried.
That's all Bill needed was a little bumper.
Can you tell me where you are, Bill?
Jupiter.
On Jupiter.
Planet Jupiter.
Is there a street number or a name on planet Jupiter?
23 Jupiter.
23 Jupiter.
23.
Okay. Do you live there?
Send a cab.
I would happily send a cab if you tell me where to send it.
Good, tell him to make a right at Venus.
Right at Venus.
And it's Jupiter, 28 Jupiter.
28?
That's what I said.
Okay. And what are you doing there now?
Masturbating.
Oh, I see.
I was walking down the street, and some construction guy was shouting at me, "Hey, show me your cans!" So I did. And he plummeted 17 floors and was impaled on a forklift. But my tits looked great.
Please, wow responsibly. A public service announcement of the Opie and Anthony Show.
We know you've been talking about getting another XM radio. Why not try out the XM Delphi Roadie 2? It's a total system in one simple package. Roadie 2's built-in wireless FM modulator makes it easy to enjoy XM in any car with a radio. Plus, you can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio with family plan. Go to xmradio.com to check out the latest products and to find out more details on Roadie 2 and XM family plan.
So, you can't live without XM at work? Now you don't have to. With XM Radio Online,
Action is made.
you can listen to XM anywhere you have an internet connection. No antennas, no radios, just XM's 100% commercial-free music channel, XM Radio Online. Sign up for your free 3-day trial at listen.xmradio.com. There's no charge to give it a try.
Action is made.
Visit listen.xmradio.com.
This year, we have a gift for everyone on your holiday list. Your music buff teenager, your news junkie parent, your budding Major League Baseball star. XM Radio is the perfect gift for every personality. With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, what are you waiting for? To buy radios and accessories online, go to xmradio.com.
shit! It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., get to Rob's Coffee Truck at exit 69 on the Long Island Expressway. There'll be free coffee, donuts, and Wow stickers for the first 100 people who show up.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
T-shirts are there for the first 10 ladies that wow Rob.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, this is Willie. Can I help you?
Yes, I would like to see. Is there a way I can find out which date that I applied for a loan?
You want to find out when you apply for your loan?
Yeah, the date that I applied.
You took out a loan with us?
Yeah.
Look on your calendar.
On my what?
Look on your damn calendar. Why can't you look on your calendar?
Well, what kind of fucking customer service representative you telling me to look at a calendar?
Hey, don't be talking to me that way, bitch. I just asked you to tell you to look on your calendar. You don't know when the hell you took out your loan? What's your loan number? I'll look it up for you.
None of your fucking business, you faggot ass. And that's why you're working in customer service. Sitting on your fat, lazy, stinking, nasty behind making $6 an hour.
This kind of gibberish. Your lips flapping in the wind.
Buying rubbers has to be the most embarrassing thing in the world for guys. And the second most embarrassing thing is when we're going to the supermarket and the girl goes, hey, listen, since you're already going to the store, could you buy me a bottle of that water and vinegar stuff? And you'll buy like 55 items, and that computer scanner will read every one except this one thing. It's a beep, 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 beep. Price check. I think it was $10. Oh, $10? There's no way this is $10. I'll pay $20. Just ring it up right now. Well, we can't charge you $20 for this. Price check on this 1 quart water and vinegar douche. Forget it. I don't want the douche. Forget it. He doesn't want the douche. I remember once I went to buy rubbers. I'm waiting in line, get up to the counter. The druggist walks away, and this girl comes up. Hi, can I help you? I said, yeah, can I talk to him for a minute? She said, why? You want to buy rubbers? Bill, come here. I think he wants to buy rubbers. People are looking at me like, aren't you the douche guy from the supermarket?
XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's say hi to Kevin in Iowa. Kevin, what's up, buddy? Oh, we lost Kevin. All right, no big deal. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
That's right.
A lot of people checking out the show for free this week.
Free. It's the free play week.
Hope you're enjoying the program.
I say they ought to do the free play week every week concurrently for 3 years.
That would be really good. That would mean being smart about something.
Yes, that would be giving them this show for free.
Nah, but you don't want that, though, because what's going to happen then is people, like, flip through the radios and fall on the show and get exposed to it, and then wind up staying with XM longer because they get addicted to the show.
Yeah.
Plus, who needs all that advertising? You know, I think
telling
it's just
more
a
of
bad
their
move.
friends, and then they get XM.
Bad move. Bad move. You always hide a good show. Better.
Better.
Hey, we got that guy from 98 Degrees calling in a few minutes. We're starting to get guests on the show, Anthony. Have you noticed?
I have.
Slowly but surely. It's that guy. It's Jeff Timmons.
Yeah, it's not Nick Lachey. Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's why I said that guy, and then I'm thinking everyone's going to just stay tuned, thinking they got Nick, and they get Jeff instead.
We get like the other guy from Wham guy.
We always get the other guy.
Yeah. Whatever his name was. The hell was his name?
Who?
Who was the other guy from Wham? It's George Michael.
Is this another gay quiz? If you know the answer, you're gay.
Oh, hey, look who's on the phone.
What? Oh, hey. I didn't know you. Hey, Jeff.
Yeah.
You're talking to Opie and Anthony. We didn't know you were calling right now, but that's fine. What's going on, buddy?
I don't know. I just got this message that I was supposed to call you. Sorry, I'm the other guy. You know, you could get Nick. He is the cooler guy.
No, not at all, man. Let me tell you something.
You weren't supposed to hear any of that shit.
No.
Why are you putting these people through when they're on hold and while we're bad-mouthing
Don't you know protocol?
I was on TV the other day. You know, you guys can go ahead.
You know the protocol, guys. You don't let them listen to the pre-interview.
I like that.
No, Jeff, you want?
It lets you take the temperature of how it's going to be when I'm on the air with you guys.
No. See,
right,
now
Jeff, no.
we got off to a
No,
bad
Jeff,
start.
trust me, we're going to get along. I guarantee it. You got a solo CD coming out, Whisper That Way. See? There you go. There's a plug and everything.
Oh, yeah. All right, cool. All right.
If you really want to get into this, I'll tell you something. I think Nick is kind of pussy whipped.
You think?
I think I don't find Nick cool whatsoever.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you don't find him cute.
I think Nick is not getting good sex at home.
You don't think?
Not at all, man. Not at all.
It's hard to say, man.
And I don't think he's getting stimulating conversation, I do believe.
Stimulating conversation.
And I do believe he's quite bored. I think he's quite bored, and he just wants to start banging whatever he can again.
That could be. I wouldn't know, though. I don't know too much about that.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Does it get annoying that, like, the one guy in the band is, like, the biggest name? Like, does that ever get to be aggravating?
Not at all. Not a bit, man. You know, it's like, I mean, you gotta think about what he's doing to become the biggest name. You know what I'm saying?
Do you know Jimmy Norton just asked the same question that Larry King asked Motley Crue about Tommy Lee?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Wow.
Oh,
well, I was...
You know, Nick Lachey, how does it make you feel that he's more popular?
Yeah, did you hear that, Larry?
That's good, man. You sound kind of like Larry. That's good. I like that.
Did you hear Larry King talking to Motley Crue the other day? It was quite embarrassing there, Jeff.
And what he said, how do you feel like, who did he say?
He asked the rest of
guys, Nicky Six and all those guys?
Yeah, he asked the rest of the band. He asked him,
hey, does it make you mad that Tommy Lee got more popular after the band broke up?
Let me ask you this. Do you think he really cares? Those guys really care at this point?
That's pretty much what they said.
Records made millions of dollars and been with all kinds of chicks?
Yeah,
that's pretty much what they said to Larry King. It's like, Larry, that's a dumb question. And Norton just asked the same
And you know what?
question.
Well, I was only asking because he came in while you were saying the other guy. That's why I was asking.
No, we were
that.
joking about
No,
the
no.
other. We were joking about the other guy thing, Jeff. And I heard what you were saying. It depends on what you do to become more famous. Because when 98 Degrees was out, Nick wasn't looked at as the guy. He became the guy because of the stupid MTV show that I have to watch because it's so stupid.
Hey, she's really hot.
She's really hot, but she's dumb.
You ever meet her?
Do you guys really think she's that dumb? Come on, man. Again, she's making lots of money and she's a big star. She can't be.
Yeah, but it's not all about money. Come on, you know that.
What's it about?
The chicks getting pussy.
These guys must have done very well. What was that like, man? Being in one of those, boy bands.
One of those boy bands, one of those manufactured pop groups.
Girls just throwing themselves at you.
Girls throwing at. No, man, we were real conservative guys. We never experienced anything like that.
Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, yeah, but it had to be frustrating too because a lot of the girls were way underage.
I mean, did you ever go to one of our concerts?
No, but I saw news clips where they would show it and show the crowd. And they're like,
and they would show all teenage young girls at our concerts. Never any older girls, right?
Most of what they would show were just teenage girls. Why, you had a lot of older girls?
Well,
there
yeah,
too?
the mothers that brought the teenage girls. Were you banging a lot of the mothers, the hot mothers, the MILFs?
I refuse to answer that under the grounds that it may incriminate me.
Yeah, that's true.
Jeff, is this your first solo record?
Yeah, first solo record.
Cool.
Oh, that's a legitimate question by
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Of course I'm asking. It's called Whisper That Way.
Well, thank you, Larry.
Well, I want to ask a real question. Why not?
Hey, Jeff, how were you discovered?
How was I discovered the group? How was this group discovered? We were staying backstage at the Boys to Men concert. And we actually got discovered by some record reps at Motown, just like Boys to Men got discovered.
You were singing backstage at a concert?
Boys to Men in L.A.
Wow.
Well, were you invited to sing backstage? How does that come about?
We sang a cappella to get backstage.
Are you trying to say that if Ant and I go backstage at one of these shows, we could be the next boy band sensation?
It depends how good you sing.
Yeah, we'll harmonize together.
But you guys also have to have that androgynous look, too,
No, that ain't going to happen.
Yeah, we're past that stage, I think. And you also sang at the White House. How was that?
It was great. It was really cool. Of course, that's a great experience and honor and stuff like that. We sang for President Clinton. We also sang for George Bush, too.
Oh, look at that.
And I bet you Clinton had a lot more fun with you than Bush, right?
He was actually sick that day. He was really sick.
I bet he was. I'm sick. I'm going to have to go.
Yeah. The news broke.
He called it sick.
Yeah.
I'm sick. My dick is coughing up white stuff.
You guys are crazy.
At a toll. I love it.
It's classic. But so he was just sick that day and didn't really get into it, huh?
No.
Nah, we didn't get to talk to him that much. I mean, the guy was surrounded by, lots of Secret Service and, all that stuff. And his wife was there, Hillary.
You still hang out with any of the guys from the band?
Actually, we just got back together for the first time in a couple years to sing something for their Christmas special. It was real cool. It was the first time we'd seen each other all together in 3 years.
Was that
Nick and Jessica
Christmas special?
Yeah.
Look at yeah. I like you, man. I do, because I know you think it's stupid too.
Yeah, we saw some clips from that show. Ooh,
At least you left with your dignity, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, we just went on there to sing. We sang, so that's
that's
what
you guys
do.
Come on, are you really jealous that he's on MTV doing that show?
No, man. I mean,
in
the years I was in the group, we did everything you could possibly do as far as like being famous and stuff like that.
Yeah. No,
I
I know.
just want to do music for a living. That's all I care about, you know.
Yeah, the other stuff is like peripheral stuff.
So give us the exclusive. Are they going to break up or not?
I don't know, man. I don't know much about their relationship. You know,
No.
I try to. I'm not on the reality show. I kind of steer clear of that whole thing.
Yeah,
Try to.
You know who I like a lot more is Ashley.
Why?
Ashley's great.
Yeah, because she looks like she's a true goer. She'll give you a little skank in the bedroom.
She'll skank it up a little.
Jessica is not giving you skank in the bedroom, and that's what I'm trying to say here.
Come on.
She's a hot piece of ass, but is she really going to...
She's a good, wholesome Christian girl.
Right. Sure she is. Get her behind the barn.
Hey, Jeff, are you doing a solo tour?
Actually, I'm touring with Jim Brickman right now. You guys know who he is?
No.
He plays piano. He's an adult contemporary artist.
Someone said you're... I'm sorry, go ahead.
Tour with him.
Someone said that you were going to be at the downtown on December 23rd in Long Island.
You dick! Oh my God, he's a plug whore.
We have a big celebrity on the phone. You had to go that way.
I'm asking you if he's going to be performing the downtown December 23rd. What's wrong with that?
That's when you are performing there.
Jim Norton is a comedian there, Jeff, and he's going to be at the downtown on Long Island on December 23rd. It's just
I wish I could be in town to check that out. I won't be in town for that one.
Yeah, it's just like selling out arenas, except for the arena.
Yeah, and the thousands of screaming fans.
That's true.
Instead of
don't forget, they're all young and prepubescent.
I was going to say, instead of hot teenage girls, Norton gets people that might be homosexual.
Guys who crash the Danza message board. That's all my fan base. The only thing I sell out is my art.
Jeff, am I hearing in your voice that there were other women that were at these gigs aside from just prepubescent girls?
Oh, you should have showed up at one. You might have been surprised.
If I showed up at a 98 Degrees concert, no offense, my friend, is
this Opie or Anthony?
It's Anthony.
But if you showed up at a 98 Degrees concert, you might actually get laid.
Yeah, see, he just got me on that one.
He's right.
Yeah. No, I would not be getting laid at one of those concerts.
And Jeff, you're married now with 2 kids, right?
No, I'm divorced, but I have 2 kids.
Oh, no. Oh, you poor bastard.
All right, now you got something in common with Anthony, except for the 2 kids thing.
How much money?
Yeah, How much money what?
Did you get killed?
Of course you get killed in that whole process.
And it was you up on that stage. It's you singing, you earning that money, and then all of a sudden, give me half of it.
Hey, man, you can always make more money, but you can't always be sane for the rest of your life.
You guys got a good philosophy.
I'd never seen it.
He had to get out of there.
Yeah.
How did you meet your wife?
I met her in Orange County in California where my parents lived.
At Disneyland?
Yeah, actually, I met her at Disneyland. She was one of the kids in one of the costumes. They're not allowed to talk. They're not allowed to talk, but for some reason she talked to me, and it was really cool.
Nice. There you go. And then where did it go all wrong, Jeff?
Oh, man, it's just, you know how this business is. I mean, who's divorced, Anthony?
Yeah.
It's a tough business to be married in, You're always traveling or... you're always doing something that you have to be with someone that's really very secure with themselves.
Did she catch you doing anything crazy?
Absolutely not. I was completely faithful the entire time I was with her.
You were faithful the whole time?
Absolutely.
But she just couldn't take you being away and...
Very tough. Very tough, yeah.
Did she get all raggy on you, Jeff?
No, she was a doll.
I love it. I told you we would like you by the end of this.
Let me ask you a question. This has got to be frustrating. As a comic, you don't meet a lot of chicks, but I know singers get laid all the time. When you'd come home off the road and she'd complain, did you ever just want to grab her and go, do you have any idea how many girls I could have fucked and didn't?
Who said that?
Me.
Jim Norton, the comedian.
That's exactly right. You definitely felt like that, for sure.
Wow,
yeah.
Definitely felt like that.
I could be banging all these hot chicks and I'm being faithful and you're giving me shit about cutting the grass.
He could have opened the front door and showed her the girls that he could be banging, the ones that just followed him home. Please.
Man, just to keep things sane and normal, I tried to keep her out of the business as much as possible.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that's so you can look at the hot pieces of asses that were walking around.
Why don't you stay home, baby?
You know how that goes. I don't care if it's a girlfriend or a wife, man. You know, you just don't look as much when they're walking right next to you.
Oh, baby, the hotels, the buses. I don't want to put you through that.
Yeah. The signing of the boobs after the show. Yeah. There's nothing in it for you.
Oh, man, you guys are killing me right now.
I don't have a private P.O. box where they send the naked pictures.
Oh, that's great, man. What a life. That's something. Now you're branching out. Got a solo thing happening. What kind of music is this?
It's more adult contemporary stuff, but it's a lot of harmony-based stuff. It's sort of like 98 Degrees, a little bit more mature than that, though.
Yeah, you got some guys backing you up?
I know, I'm just kind of singing everything myself, wrote and produced it all myself.
What do you do live? How do you do for the backups?
Well, I haven't toured for the record yet. I basically have just been on this Christmas tour, which is just Christmas music and, holiday music and stuff like that. A couple of my songs once in a while. But I haven't toured for the record yet.
No lip syncing when you tour, right?
No, man, I don't lip sync. We didn't lip sync.
Isn't that ridiculous?
We just sang a cappella on a national TV show. You think we lip synced on it?
I know. That's dangerous. With no musical cues or anything, you could really screw up.
Yeah, well, that's how we got started. We were pretty decent at that.
Hey, do you know Ashley at all?
Oh, yeah, of course.
How did you feel watching what happened to her on live television? As somebody who knows her.
You know what? Even if I didn't know her, it's embarrassing. And you know what? The funny thing is, it was such a big deal for her, and they said, she lip syncs or whatever. But you know how many people lip sync on that show?
Oh, I know.
Britney Spears lip syncs on every show she's ever on, and everybody knows that.
Britney's ridiculous. She's dancing like badly, like a mad woman. She's got that stupid headset mic on, and she's dancing around, singing, perfectly. And then the song gets done, and she's like, "Thank you." She can't even catch her breath. She's swinging her head around where no normal human being can sing a song as their neck is twisting around while you're dancing. You just can't do it.
Everybody accepts it. I think they all accept it. Janet Jackson, the same thing. Everybody accepts that they're entertainers and not necessarily singers. So they're just kind of like, okay, well, we know they're not singing. Let's see what kind of dance moves they do and see how hot.
Yeah, well, then why not just play a movie of them performing? You sit in front of that.
Well, does Janet lip sync too?
Yeah.
Who?
Janet Jackson.
I don't know. What do you think?
Dude, did you hear what happened to her at the Super Bowl?
What happened?
Was he too busy having sex with girls? Wonderful.
All right, Jeff, you're all right, man. I told you.
Well, thanks.
No, I told you we'd all get along.
I to test with you guys.
No, you were not feeling it in the beginning, and I said, "Don't worry, we'll bring this all together."
No, I figured you guys would make it all come together for me. I appreciate it.
Hey, is your CD out now?
Yeah, it just came out. It's in stores right now.
Yeah, it's called Whisper That Way. It's Jeff Timmons. Anything else you want to promote, Jeff?
That's it. Yeah, I appreciate your time, guys.
Can you call us back again? Because we don't really get celebrities on the show ever. And,
I'm sure you don't, yeah. How do you like XM? Do you guys like it?
Yeah, because you could say fuck.
That's the only reason.
That's the only reason we're here. No, it's great. The freedom to pretty much say what you want is it's awesome.
Awesome. Okay, cool. Well, congratulations, guys.
Oh, thank you, Jeff.
Thanks,
appreciate
man.
it.
All right, take care.
There he goes, Jeff Timmons, formerly of 98 Degrees.
There you go.
He was a lot of fun.
Nice guy.
We got stars coming in all the time now, Alice. Wonderful.
Show's getting more gooder.
More gooder.
Why is Lee Abrams here? Well, Lee's out there. You want to get him in here?
Wow, really?
He's a legend in the radio business.
Did he fly to Teterboro on his private plane? Did he fly here from Washington?
With Morgan Freeman?
Yeah, we got
Morgan Freeman got his pilot's license taken away.
One of the big muckety-mucks of XM Satellite Radios here. And
which one is he?
That guy just brought us donuts.
No, which one is Lee Abrams? Is the guy that looks like Stephen King in The Office?
Is that? No, that's not him either. Where's Lee?
He's right there.
Where? Oh, there's Lee.
Who's Lee?
Does he want to come in and say hi? Maybe give us some advice or something? No? Look at him. Fuck you
Is
guys.
that him with the
I don't
mustache?
like you. Right there, man.
Wow. How long has Jack Warden worked at XM? What a psycho.
This guy's a legend. This guy's a legend in the business. You got to give. He is. You got to give respect to Lee Abrams. Always give respect to Lee Abrams.
Lee, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Great.
What are you doing in town?
We're here for a high-level music industry conference
with accent on the high.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Yes.
Did you fly up here?
No, it's a company policy that I have to take commercial because if I run into an apartment building, it's an XM.
Oh, then XM. Wow, how about that?
But on weekends,
you fly around.
Oh yeah.
Pilot. What do you think of Morgan Freeman having his pilot's license taken away? Did you read that?
No, what happened?
He came in to approach at Teterboro, and he didn't inform them that he had intentions to land there.
Hey, what a dumb shit. You can say dumb shit, right?
Yeah, you can. We have the XL designation, and we're a premium
what a
channel.
Dumb shit. That's unbelievable.
Now, of course, you would have to let people at Teterboro know you have intention to land.
Yeah, particularly around New York and D.C.
Yeah.
It really helps.
How long you been flying?
Started in high school back in the late 1800s. And then
late 1800s. Now, that was when did you go to high school? About
1966. Barely graduated in 70.
So you were flying drugs into this country. Pretty
Well,
much what any kid that was a pilot back then was doing.
I'm not allowed to discuss it.
Like, why would a kid in the 60s want to become a pilot?
No,
Unless it was to
actually,
napalm Vietnamese or fly drugs in.
It was a chick magnet.
Was it?
Oh, are you kidding?
Probably.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, private aircraft was so much safer back then, weren't they? How did you live through that?
Hey, did you want to work for Pan Am? Was that like the goal? Like Pan Am, that was the big airline back
Commercial
then?
pilot?
Well, I was always into music and flying. I figure if I was a pilot, I couldn't do the music thing, professional pilot. But if I got into radio, I could do both. So
yeah.
He gave us the best rah-rah speech down at the Washington headquarters.
Best pump-up speeches. He's not the ordinary corporate guy, is what it is.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's pretty
we're here
real
to
life.
revolutionize things, change it.
Yep.
I mean, and that requires a whole new kind of thinking, and that ain't corporate.
Yeah, it's
At
a
least the
totally
programming
different
side,
thinking than commercial radio, which you were involved in for many years also.
Oh, yeah, but this is the big one.
Yeah.
Well, this is a lot like I was there when FM sort of came out of the closet from playing dentist office music tapes and became mainstream. And back then, AM was dominant, had huge ratings, and FM was just sort of stuck playing back instrumental tapes of orchestral Beatle favorites. And but literally in about 4 or 5 years, the whole thing changed, and FM became dominant. AM became relegated mainly to sports and talk, or just went away. And I see the same thing now, except the culprit isn't AM, it's FM, and XM is doing to FM what FM did to AM many years ago. And that requires just massive change. Obviously, the technology is incredibly better, but it's also what happens over the air, the sound. And just like, in 1969, when we were in the drug revolution, the sexual revolution, Vietnam, riots on the street, moon landings, AM radio was like in Leave It to Beaverland, doing a very, black and white, crew cut kind of, hey, everything's great radio. And meanwhile, there was this whole thing happening on the streets. FM came in and addressed it in a 1970 kind of way. And listeners, they freaked. They loved it. And now you look at FM stations, and they're playing by the 1972 playbook. Ninth caller wins, and 2 for Tuesday, block party weekend, and the lies. The best music. That's bullshit. So what we are doing at XM, across the system, is creating just a sound that is as revolutionary to today's listeners as FM was when it first emerged as a force. 35 years ago.
Yeah, we're the home of rock and roll here, right?
Hey, the home of rock and roll. Oh, it's unbelievable. I have a cliche list. We have a cliche buzzer back in Washington. Somebody comes up with a cliche, they get buzzed, 3 buzzes, and you're fired. It's the bragging, the best music, the most. Or ninth caller wins is great.
Yeah.
Every time, it's like an FCC law that when you give away a prize, has to be to the ninth caller, which was great in 1970 when the touch-tone telephone was invented. Hey, let's do speed dialing because nobody has dial phones anymore. That was like 35 years. Isn't there a different way to give away a prize than ninth caller? And the big voice, that like police, very impressive. Many years ago when, particularly in rock radio, when we were threatened by new wave music and, crew cuts and disco and, rock and roll is all about 180 degrees from that. And so as a result, the radio station kicked ass. We rock. I mean, stations still do that. It was like years ago. I mean, the disco menace is gone. We don't have to worry about it. Yeah. We won. So I can go on and on, but I mean,
no, we like this.
That's great.
Yeah.
And the production, he told us if you guys are doing any production, don't use the lasers.
Oh yeah, Star Wars, the best music. Pew pew. I mean, the Empire has been defeated back in 1979. It's over. It's amazing. What's really scary is I like to watch TV, but turn the picture down and just listen to the commercials. Car commercials, army commercials. They're so much cooler than what you hear on most FM radio today, as far as the stuff that happens between the songs, those little audio. It's Army commercials are cool. They're like just
the Navy,
all that stuff, and car commercials particularly are just
Yeah, a lot of car commercials now. It used to be bands were selling out if they sold any of their songs to companies to use in commercials, and it was years and years after the song came out that they would sell the songs to the companies to use. Now, I mean, there's hit songs that are just coming out that are now, you see them on Cadillac commercials, and now it's not selling out anymore.
That's true. Of course, the whole music business got sick in that sellout way, but hey, it's a different conversation. Yeah. But the production on most stations today, it's radio. We should be theater of the mind, sonic, taking it to the next level. Ethereal, heady, cerebral. And most of it's just pukers, bragging about how great they are and the block party weekend and then Star Wars sound effects. It's like horrible. Yep. But we're going to fix that. We are.
Lee Abrams.
Hey, thank you very much.
A legend.
Up for a high what?
High level industry meeting.
High level industry meeting.
Yeah.
If he's in town, there's got to be something.
I know, you're never in New York.
This is the first time we've seen you since we've been here, so.
Well, I will be back. Invite me. We'll do part B of the whole thing.
Hell yeah.
See ya.
Bye.
All right, let's go to Dave in Center Ridge. Dave, what did you learn on the show today?
Hey, I learned that Opie was going to count the callbacks. There were 7 of them, and that all niggers should be drowned at birth. Jimmy's mom's.
What? Don't say that, dude. G-Baby from upstate New York. I learned that Connor Peterson's dad taught mommy who's the boss. Pat from Moonachie, New Jersey. He learned the house next door to me, or him, has been sold to Robin Quivers. Oh. Mike from Jersey. Today I learned that just like Connor Peterson, funny message board names will never get old. Never. Absolutely never. Jim in Boston. What's up, Jim?
A couple things. First off, I learned that Carrie in Jacksonville would fit in perfectly in a Tony Danza audience.
Yes.
Yep. I just learned the history of fucking radio from Lee Adams.
Lee Abrams.
Yeah, whatever the hell his name is.
Lee Adams.
And I also learned that if the guy from Panzerfaust is right, whoever invented the microphone hates Jeff the shitdig from 98 Degrees.
Why?
I don't know. I thought he was gay until the interview. That stunk. See you later.
All right. He's pretty good,
stopped at 2.
Will in Brooklyn. What's up, Will?
I learned 2 things.
Uh-oh.
One, I heard American civilization was brought to America by a Chinaman following a shit trail.
Yeah.
And while on hold, I learned that your interns are scared shitless of your reaction if you would have went to me and I wasn't there.
Oh, really?
Why?
He actually checked if I was going to hold till you picked up.
Oh, okay. Well, we're just trying to make sure we have a flow in the show.
We
Rob,
keep them beaten down in that
Rob on Long Island. What's up, Rob?
Hey, man, what's going on? Yeah, the ticket stop went great this morning, guys.
Oh, cool. Thanks for helping us out with that. We really appreciate it.
No problem, guys. Anytime.
All right.
I learned that Alexander Bell warned Watson that there was a darkie behind.
Nice.
Got to keep the music down lower than the callers.
Shovelhead, what did you learn on the show today?
There we go.
I learned that Anthony is a dark Italian and Opie is a blonde-haired Nazi.
That's going to be our new name of the show.
Sean from Dallas, I learned today that girls in Florida can gain 37 pounds in 7 minutes. Yeah. Mark, what's going on?
I learned that age will kill you.
Later. Scott, what's going on?
Hey, today I learned that Norton likes to Google 10-year-old boys. And guess what's in my pants is no fun with 240 shorties.
Very good.
Googling,
me up all night, hugging me, porn to
porn. Doughboy, what's going on?
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
I learned that Anthony can't tell the difference between a black woman and an Arabic man.
Yes. Yeah, has anyone else seen that video
witness.
yet? There's some great video to check out later today.
Horrid witness.
A store clerk just blowing someone away, it looks like.
What a racist Anthony is.
Mike in Arizona, what's up? Mike. Mikey, you there, Mike? All right,
the fast music's playing. He's not on there.
Mike.
Well, no, why? He's a new listener, so he doesn't get the flow of the show.
Nope.
He's a free play convert. He doesn't need to hear anymore.
Right,
he's signing up for the channel, so
I just
want to thank him real fast. Another guy, free play convert. What's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man? I'm listening to you guys out in Boone, North Carolina.
All right.
And I'm listening to the free play. It's fucking awesome, and I'm subscribing when it's over.
Thank you. Thanks. Tell all your friends, all right?
I will, man.
Hey, what got you, by the way?
What's that?
What got you?
It's just funny, and I mean, it's better than Stern. What isn't better than Stern? Fuck Stern.
Thank you, sir.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Listen to this crowd roar!
The game that was born on the radio now joins the next generation of radio. XM Satellite Radio is now the official satellite service of Major League Baseball. Starting in 2005, XM will bring you live play-by-play from every MLB team, all season long, from spring training through the World Series. Now you can hear your hometown team wherever you are, all part of your basic monthly XM plan. Major League Baseball, coming to XM in 2005. It's radio to the power of X.
That's his first Big Ten basketball. It's the Big Ten today on XM Satellite Radio.
It's Wednesday, December 8th, 2004. I'm Maggie Linton with the Big Ten today. After showing no mercy to Wake Forest, handling the Arkansas Razorbacks, and before whipping Chicago State 78-59, the Fighting Illini found out they were number one on both college basketball polls. Illinois has held the top rank only two other times in school history, 1952 and 1989, both for 1 week. My advice, stay off the front cover of Sports Illustrated. The Illini return to action tomorrow night at Georgetown and face Oregon in Chicago on Saturday. Big Ten! The Big Ten has three other teams in the top 25. Iowa moved up to 17th on AP and 24th on the coaches poll. The Hawkeyes are back in action Friday night against state rival Iowa State. Michigan State, with losses to Duke and George Washington, dropped to 16th on the coaches and 20th on AP. They tangle with Stanford on Saturday. And Wisconsin moved up to 22nd on the coaches poll and 24th on AP. They travel to Marquette on Saturday. Michigan got a couple of blows to their team with injuries. The Wolverines will lose swingman Lester Abrams for the rest of the season when he has surgery on his left shoulder. The 6'6" junior was the team's leading scorer last season. He can apply for redshirt status. And forward center Graham Brown will be out 4 to 6 weeks following hernia surgery on Tuesday. The 6'9" junior is captain and has played in 70 games, starting 59. Michigan will play South Florida on Saturday. Indiana senior point guard Donald Perry has been reinstated on the team. He had been suspended for violating team rules before the season started. Perry returned to practice this week.
And that's the Big Ten today on XM Satellite Radio.
Big Ten! Big Ten!
You're listening to the O&A Free Play all week long on High Voltage XM 202.
It is insane.
If you want to keep listening, you'll have to add Opie and Anthony to your XM account. Call 1-800-XM-RADIO or subscribe online at highvoltage.xmradio.com.
You've never seen anything like this, my friends, ever.
Make sure you have your XM Radio ID handy. Order this week and you get Opie and Anthony for the rest of 2004 at no charge.
See? It's fucking simple.
Hurry, this special offer ends this Sunday.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.
This channel's experiencing technical difficulties. We'll have that problem solved shortly. Please stand by.
XM 202.